We are the arbiters of this society.
Repeat after me. Public good citizen, we must maintain a neutral carbon footprint. Repeat. Repeat after me. We must eat the bugs. Repeat. Repeat after me. We must eat the bugs. Repeat.
This is a world that we create and manage. The people, they need to be controlled. We will give them truths, but only our truths. They are not to seek information anywhere else.
It is my job to keep order. So what you saw didn't happen. Erase everything.
You a grunt? I used to be one, and I was good at it.
I know. Things were simpler then. I have some questions.
You need to understand, we're being hunted.
By who?
Bring him to me.
This breaks the world.
Your story isn't over yet. There's still a page left.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back. You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds, talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Fucking fight back.
All right, let me full screen that first. Welcome to episode 4 of the Call-In Show. We've had some fun in the past, but I kind of want to focus in tonight. You guys hear an echo? That's on purpose. I'm going to jump out of that in a second, but I do want you guys to call in tonight and talk about your red pill journey. What got you here? Why you're here? Why you came to this channel, for example, and just your stories. Maybe it was an ex. Maybe it was, watching content like this. Whatever it is, you are free to call in. I'm going to post the link in the live chat now. Again, if you guys didn't catch it, click that link, join in, and once you're in the backstage area, just give me a brief description of what you'd like to talk about as far as your story, and I'll get you in. If you want to do a one-on-one, I'll do that. What I'll do is I'll put everyone else backstage, and you can tell your story one-on-one with me tonight. So, on that note, let's get things going. I've got Crusader Nate in the house, so we're going to bring him in, and I'm going to fix my voice. Unless you guys are digging the slight echo. If not, let me know. We've got Jimmy Bones in the house tonight, Jackal Hunter, Corey Slater, Jeffrey Palm, and I think... who am I missing? Maybe Riggs Jr., but we do have some guys back on the live chat. So if you guys want to jump in and tell your stories, be happy to hear it. In the meantime, Crusader Nate, how are you doing this evening?
Oh, you know me, man. Just another day in paradise, another day of living the dream. Feels like forever since we chatted last, but
feels like it, yeah.
Yeah, it's always great to get back on the live stream. And thankful for having the opportunity to be here. So thank you once again.
Hell yeah, anytime, man. If you guys don't already know, Crusader Nate is basically the unofficial co-host of Red Pill Radio. Love having you on, man. You always add a lot of great value to the content we make here, so I appreciate it.
Thank you. I try. As I've been accused of being a 30-pound brain by multiple people. As I keep telling them, it may be a 30-pound brain, but it's only in a 2-pound sack. But exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate the community and insight from everybody. And sorry if some of my stuff is a little heavy on the research, but that's kind of that's my wheelhouse.
That's what we're looking for, man. By the way, is the echo obnoxious? Just let me know.
I don't think it's that bad, dude. It's just slight. No.
It's light.
It sounds like you're in a larger room.
Yeah, I might dial it in a little bit. How about right there? That's a little bit better.
Yeah, a little more crisp.
Just playing with audio effects here, man. Yeah. So
take
on that
note, cheap shot.
So, God damn it. So here's the thing. We've done some fun live call-in shows. They went crazy directions. We had a run-in with a fake Polska Bob and the old big BBC. That was on one of our shows. We've had comedy stuff. We've had serious stuff. We've had it all. But tonight, I want to hear from you guys. So again, if you have any red pill stories, how you got here, love to hear it. Don't be shy. Okay. It's free to call in. I'm not charging you. So I want to see some people pop in backstage and not put Crusader Nate up as the only guinea pig on this one. So,
dude, I got stories. I got stories from exes that I don't even believe.
Oh, this could be juicy then. This could be fun.
Dude, let's just say I have one stage 5 clinger still following me.
All right.
I had one try to hit me with a car, one try to poison me.
Well, Polska Bob, gotta pop him in there.
Make sure it's
everybody knows.
Yeah. Still watching anime. Yeah. All right, Polska. We all know you're watching the 90 Proof Nancy deepfake. It's all good. Just admit it, man.
And then there's Jackal here. He isn't charging us. There should have been a ... yet.
Right.
At some point.
Right.
Yeah.
Is this going to become like the new 21st century, like Love Line kind of?
Well,
live stream.
we've got the George Norrie thing going. We could also do the Loveline thing. We'll just corner all the markets. Just get them all
Right,
under our
right,
belt.
exactly. Cover everything. Shotgun approach.
So here's the deal. I want to bring that up. Actually, was watching a video today, and I'm going to try to multitask, and I suck at that. Wow. Let me go to my history and see if I can find it. Nope, a lot of anime porn on my end as well. Okay, look, here's the thing. You guys, I've seen it. There's apps out now where men will sign a contract where if they bail on a date, they will pay a woman up to $3,000. All right. It's, as the guy says in this video, I am going to put it up. I do want to see some more people backstage, so use the link. I will post it again. I will harass you guys in the live chat section. Get in here. We want to hear your stories. But yeah, in 2022, we have men paying simps, of course, paying women when they bail on the date. That's insane to me. Nate, have you heard anything about this?
There was a court case, I believe, 2 or 3 years ago, where a guy in Detroit bailed on a date. She took him to small claims court, and she got like $500 or $1,000 out of him for bailing for her time. And
wow.
Yeah, that case happened. There have been other. There was a smartphone app similar to Tinder or Bumble where guys had to put up money, certain like $50 or $100, and if they didn't show and register that they were there for a date, the chick got paid out for it.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that got crushed because that happened just before. I think it was in December of 19, maybe November of 19, until kind of there were a few social gathering complications in society.
Yeah, well, a certain pandemic may have caused that.
Well, you like how I danced around that one?
Yeah, I don't. Rhino in a China shop, man.
Yeah, I know you don't.
No, and I'm going to cut
rather
the echo.
wisely.
What's that?
I said I choose my words rather wisely. I figured out how to get around most of those algorithms.
Yeah, I was thinking about our talk earlier, and I'm like, with some of the things I say on here, I'm surprised I don't get banned by the community. I just let loose whatever I'm thinking, man.
Well, I'll admit, the vast majority of what I put out, I censor heavily because I feel like a stranger in a strange land. If I said what I was actually thinking, I would either A, give people night terrors,
yeah,
B, get a I love me coat in a padded room, or C, I would end up like jettisoned off of Earth somewhere where I could be by myself.
Yeah, well, that may not be a bad option these days.
Yeah, looking at the way society's going, I mean, I'd kind of hope for that one, but
yeah,
that's just
so. I want to stay on topic, but you know how it goes. I don't do that very well.
No.
What are your thoughts, since I can pick your 30-pound, 2-pound sack brain? What are your thoughts on the nuclear escalation going on right now?
Anything is possible. Anything can happen. If you look at national corruption levels across the top 10 nations over the past 30 years, Russia, China, Ukraine, they're definitely within the top 5, and they've all kind of danced around in the top 5.
I'm shocked.
Allegedly, of course. But we all know we like that word around here.
Yeah.
Certain people use it more than others, but it's okay. Am I going to rule it out at this point? No. Am I going to say it's going to happen right now? I don't know.
Yeah.
But being able to have skill sets, networks, and having things built up to where you're comfortable and you can sustain your life, everything you have, you need to survive.
Right.
Where do you go wrong with that? It's like disaster preparedness. I mean, when you have a hurricane, a blizzard, a tornado, or whatever, I mean, you got a couple of days worth of food, you got batteries, you got an emergency radio. I mean, okay, this is just slightly larger. So, I mean, it's like going from a 16-ounce beer to a 32-ounce beer. You just plan bigger.
By the way, we are going to jump into this whole red pill story stuff, but might as well warm up with some other information. If you guys are seeing any food shortages when you're out shopping, I also want to hear about that. So let's say you don't want to talk about your red pill past because it's tainted and dark. You can avoid that and still call in for the how are food shortages in your area? Because I will tell you, as much as I didn't want to believe it, even stuff like salsa right now is not on the shelf. Potatoes, not on the shelf. And I'm not talking about potatoes in the produce section. I'm talking about boxed. Yeah, gone. All gone. Yeah. And why would you want boxed over, I don't know, produce? Any thoughts in the chat?
Well, personally, I would take the raw potatoes in the produce section in the bag because you can actually peel them and or just keep them whole and can them and put them in quart jars, half-gallon or gallon jars. Then you'll get at least a year out of them being in a jar. Or if you're fortunate enough to have a dehydrator, you can dehydrate them and put them in a vacuum sealed bag, and they're good for about 10 to 20 years. So would I go for boxed? Not really.
Yeah. Well, I mean, boxed has a shelf life too, right? I mean,
depending, anywhere from 3 to 5 years.
Oh, so it's not that good.
No.
All right. There's a lot of chats coming in. Something about taint. I don't know who said taint.
You did. You said tainted, and I'm like, oh, everyone's gonna run wild with that one.
Jesus. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're wondering, I did an experiment. You were all my guinea pigs. So apparently, there is a way to break the YouTube algorithm. It's not views, it's not likes. It's actually the impressions section, which is how many people see you about to go live. And when you don't do it, YouTube boosts you to the top so more people see it. So maybe most of you said, this fucking guy's taking 2 hours to come on live. But what it did, hopefully, and I'll have to check the experiment afterwards, is it boosted the impressions, which means it made more of you able to see that I'm going to go live. So that was the purpose of that. I promise I won't fuck with you too much longer, but I'm probably going to roll that maybe 2 or 3 more times to see how it works. Because if you guys notice when I do the shorts, you guys that like the channel, you come in religiously, and I appreciate it. But you'll notice, because we're red pill content, it gets buried somewhere under a bus that got set on fire and then nuked from orbit. Okay? So nobody sees this shit. But if I do shorts, I'll get like 12K, 11K, 22K views. So I'm trying to find a way to cheat YouTube into thinking that we're bigger than we are. So you guys will actually see us in the future that want to watch this kind of content. It's just a test. We're going to try it a few more times and then go back to regular schedule. But that's the purpose behind that. By the way, I got to get the old shit out of the way that I do here. If you'd like to subscribe to the content, please do. Leave a like. If you haven't liked yet, do. And hit the bell notification. It's going to be down there somewhere there, right? Hit that bell notification so you can actually see when we go live. That way, when we are live, you can tune in. Also, if you'd feel like donating to the channel, helps us out, keep the show running for you, it is going to be paypal.com/PayPalMe/RedPillRhino. Pretty easy to remember. I know it's long, but it's basically PayPal RedPillRhino. Okay. Also, if you go to the description, I have Streamlabs up. If you guys feel like rocking some Jimmy Bones beer koozies, he's got 2. Don't know if they've came in yet, but I did see he ordered them. You can get beer koozies, hats, hoodies, t-shirts, whatever, with the Red Pill Rhino logo. That right there. You can have that on any of your merch. So check that out. It also does help support the channel. So if you guys are feeling up to it, go ahead and check that out. now that I've gotten that out of the way, let me see if this video's downloaded in the background here. Gonna try to pop that up quickly because I do want you guys to see it. Where are you? There's so many different things on my computer here. It's nuts. These guys, like Crusader, Jimmy, they've seen what backstage, what's on my monitor, and it's insane. Way too many things in the bottom bar there. Anyway, let's pop this up and see if it shows up.
Not like Riggs and his amputee midget donkey shows.
God damn. Well, that took a twist. All right.
And dodge the algorithm.
Yes. All right. I'm going to pop this up now. Try to get back on my train of thought here. This is a video by, who is this? God damn it. I'm going to have to give you credit for the video here in a minute. By the way, the opening video, the Halloween thing, did that for fun. That is from the Merkins. So if you want to go over and subscribe on YouTube or TikTok, it's the Merkins. If you guys are into that stuff, I think it's funny. They do like Freddy Krueger, Jason, Michael Myers, all that. They do all the fun stuff. So if you want to check that out, the Merkins. Also, the Blade Runner intro was a deep fake by Billy Von Baum. Also a good escape from reality. Go check him out. He has a lot of hilarious stuff. I highly recommend him. So now that I've got all my shilling out of the way, let's get on with the show here.
Yeah.
This here.
Men, what the hell is wrong with some of you? I have to ask because
I do want you to know it. This is a computer reading something, like reading an article. This channel has actually plagiarized some of Coach Greg Adams stuff.
And a bunch of other.
Therefore, I'm gonna take his stuff and borrow it, since he borrows other people's stuff anyway. Here we go. This is going to shock you, or maybe not, because, like I said, get on Instagram or anywhere else, and you'll see simps everywhere on these 304's pages. And Corey Slater, it's Merkins, so MERKINS. Did I miss anything? Something about a car battery. All right, Jimmy Bones. Oh, he's talking about grounding out the battery. Wait for a couple rainy days and hook battery up to post wall. Wait a couple minutes, crawlers will spawn out. I'm not sure what I missed there, but all right. Something about soil or something. So anyway, let's check this out, and then we're going to get into Nate's story. And I'm still waiting on you guys in the chat here to jump into the stream. I guess I have to remind you a few times. So let me get that link for you and post it up there. Do not be shy. This is your chance to tell the world maybe some of the evils or fuckery that women have put you through. It's worthwhile, and the more of you that come in and talk about it, the better the show is, to hopefully warn other men in the future why they shouldn't do this.
when I see some goofy stuff like this, I have to wonder if I can order the asteroid on Amazon and have it delivered to Earth's stratosphere as soon as possible. I don't even know what to say after I skimmed through this article, and I am very disappointed, to say the least. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me catch you up to speed on why I've given up on some of y'all. So there's this woman charging men for flaking on dates, and these men are actually sending her real money. Like actual hard-working money because she demanded it. Like, what the hell? I don't even know what to think or say when I see BS like this. Who in their right mind would give a woman money because they didn't show up on the date to see her? Are you guys at down bad, or is it just these guys? How I know this is more common than you think is because there's an app called What's Your Price, where men go there and pay women to go on dates with them. I'm done. God send the Dan asteroid and take us out of our misery. Who in their right mind would pay someone just to go on a date with them? And then, to take it a step further, why would you pay a girl or a woman because you didn't show up to the date? Come on guys, we need to do better. Is it just the soy defenders doing this crap, or are average men that down bad to get some sweet, sweet thing? And if you thought it couldn't get worse than this, women are now suing men for ghosting on dates. End this planet. Where's Elon? I'm going to take my chances on Mars rather than stay in this
Ghosting equals ghosting. Elon equals Elon. Yeah, the computer doesn't have this shit quite figured out, but you guys get the point.
Found world. This is why men are checking out of dating and relationships because no matter what you do, you can't win with modern women. If I'm going to get sued for not going out on a date with a woman, then why would I even date in the first place? I need to know, can men charge women who flake on dates? Because they seem to flake more than how they show up on dates. Can I sue a woman who ghosted me on a date so I can collect a bag? Can I get women to pay me to take time away from my life just to go out and meet with her? These are all good questions because all of what I listed sounds like a double standard to me. However, you know what? I must be fair. You men are the problem for paying women to have a date with you and paying them just because you didn't show up for the date. That's your L, and you must accept that if you do any of this, you're either dumb or an idiot. That's where I stand on this. I would never do any of this ever. I would rather, you know what, let me leave it at that. We're gonna go over this article and show you why I'm so disappointed in men today. You guys let me down big time. I thought we were holding the line in 2022, but I guess you guys can't make it a measly.
Yeah, here's the thing about that. My issue is, well, a couple things. A lot of guys, and some of you might relate, don't get it until you get burned. You just don't get it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a great stream. Crusader, actually, what was the name of the stream we did with Billy last week?
Oh, was that last? No.
It might have been 2 weeks ago. I don't know. I'm losing track of time.
Yeah, join the club. I was out of town last week, so let's see, the cheerleader one that we did with Billy.
No, not the cheerleader. It was the live stream we talked about just red pill stuff and the dangers of the incel thing and all that. Do you remember that?
Vaguely. That might have been at like a post stream chat.
Let me find that and pop it into the chat for you guys. I really, really, really encourage you, and I mean strongly encourage you, to go over to Billy Von Baum's channel and watch that live stream, because it's some of the best content that was produced lately regarding this whole issue. A lot of these guys just don't get it until they get hurt. And a lot of these guys will do the whole pickup artist shit. And I'm going to do all this, get a good job, get jacked, do all this shit. And it's still about getting pussy. Yeah, and banned. But the truth is, man, a lot of these guys are not doing life correctly, which means you don't need women. You can enjoy them if they come along, but they're not a priority. And unfortunately, a lot of guys are just not catching on. For every red pill guy I see, I can see 100 simps still out there on some Instagram thoughts photos going, "Oh, baby, you're so beautiful. I would marry you. I would change your world and give you everything." God damn it. Makes me sick to my stomach, because all this bitch has to offer is what? What's between her legs? And what's worse, she's on Instagram showing the world everything she has to offer. But these fucking guys, they don't get it. And, you know, maybe one of them's your friend, you know, some guy, you know, a coworker, something like that, a relative, a cousin. And what do? You tell them, "Hey, quit being a fucking simp, take the red pill." And these guys are like, "Oh, okay, I'll watch your video that you shared with me." And then they go on and say, "Fuck it, pussy." Yeah. Just doesn't work.
I actually know somebody. Yeah, I actually know somebody maybe a month or so ago. He started dating a new girl about 6 months ago, and I found out about a month ago that this chick he's been dating, he just knocked her up and she's pregnant with twins, not married.
Oh God.
And he was like, "Dude," he goes, "this is so awesome. This is so exciting." I'm like, "Dude, get a DNA test." "Wait, what? Why?"
Yeah, no shit.
I'm like, "Do you know it's yours?" "Well, she said it was." Okay. They also said Y2K would crash everything. They said the Mayan calendar was the end of the world. I said, "Do you really want to go down the list of things people said that weren't true?"
Yeah.
"Well, I don't think she'd say anything or lie to me like that. She's different. She loves me." And when I heard that, I'm like, oh man,
God.
And then I thought of
damn.
the old Charles Darwin meme where he's like, "Shh, just let it happen."
Oh shit.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, we also have Jackal in the house. I don't want him to feel left out. Jackal, how you doing?
I'm still alive.
Shit.
Jesus.
Well, it's Jackal.
Yeah.
I think.
Right, that's him. I recognize the voice. I've talked to him enough.
Yeah. It might be the dick pic bandit. We never know.
No, that's Jackal. I recognize the voice.
That's me.
For now.
It's just that my voice is still in that stage where I can double up my voice. I can either go with one voice pattern or another because my body has not chosen which one it's going to stick with yet.
There you go. Been there, done that.
We've all been down that road.
Yeah, it's part of growing up, man.
Yep.
You never know.
Learning experiences. But you know what I gotta say, for a young man of your age, you are miles ahead of other men.
Oh
your
fuck
age.
yeah. He's got his shit together.
Well, I don't know if I go that far.
Well,
I'm sitting
I
here playing
tried.
video games when I could work on ClickFunnels and automation bots for business instead. But no, I'm
Hold
playing
on.
7 Days to Die.
But he's playing 7 Days to Die instead
talking
of
to
being in girls' Instagram comments. So you see?
Right. Well, good, better, and different. He's talking to us while doing that instead of.
That's
I mean
decent.
that's multitasking. That's a skill.
Yeah. That
Instead
is a skill. I don't have that skill. As you guys have figured that out.
Yeah. Well, you push all the buttons on the backstage. I mean, I'm just here offering a little bit of minor knowledge and little things, little details that I might know a little bit about.
Oh shit! You know who else is here? Fuck yeah! Look at that
Walt
guy.
Disney?
That fucking guy.
Yeah.
It's Walt Disney.
It's Walt
That's
Disney.
crazy,
Hey, I love your parks. I haven't been there in like 10 years, but it's great to see you. I thought you
Yeah.
were dead.
It's
What's
Walt
going on,
Disney.
you beautiful bass turds? And Rhino, you mentioned the koozies. The koozies.
Oh shit! Look at that.
There you go.
I wasn't behind me, guys.
Advertising live.
That is badass. Is that not?
Yeah.
Very nice.
How much
Fucking
are
A.
those? Rhino, how much are those?
Oh, I don't know, Jimmy. How much were those?
Oh, you know what? Let me.
We got hats. We got hoodies. We got T-shirts. We got beer koozies. We got yoga pants for the ladies. We got it all.
I know somebody who could use some of those yoga pants.
As long as she doesn't taint them with one of her fucking explosive nuke farts.
Well, no, Jackal. First off, most people aren't aware of this, but there is a weight limit on yoga pants.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There is.
Well, this girl, she doesn't have the weight as in just sheer fat because she's a fucking landwell. No, it's because all the fat on her body went to her ass cheeks and her thighs. For now, because she's young.
That's
Give
nice.
her, by the time she's 30, she will be full Tyrannosaurus rexitis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Woo! It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
Well, get her some yoga pants while she can rock them, and get some photos for the Blake's butts and memes. I want to see some red pill rhino butts. That would be epic. That would be fucking epic.
There you go. You want to see the ass that was thrust
Yes.
in my face with a followed up by an FFN? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
I don't have to go that far.
Take one for the team, man.
No.
I went
I've
back
taken
and looked.
too many for the team.
I went back and looked through my emails and whatnot. These beautiful beer can koozies that are very well made, I should say. I actually
They're not
just
one
got
of those
them
cheap
not
ones
so
that
long
you
ago.
get from the ballpark.
No, these actually feel very well made.
That's what she
Not-
said.
Not well, giggity. No,
Giggity.
they're not too poofy, so you're not full monkey fist in the whole fucking can. But it
I
feels
hate
like
monkey
you're
fists and a
hand.
poofy.
Damn, don't you hate that?
That's what she said.
Two beer koozies were $28 with $5.68 shipping, so $36.04. Which you know what,
So about 14 a koozie.
14 for a koozie, but you know what? I would
Hell
have
yeah.
to say that's
Yeah.
pretty damn good design. Nice.
I like
stitching
it.
on nice stitching on both sides, so you know it's not going to fall apart on you when you're out on your ATV, allegedly have a cruise.
Or your boat.
Excuse me.
Well, who would be drinking a beer on an ATV or on a boat? Allegedly.
I don't know. Not to point any fingers or anything like that,
No,
but I had no idea. who
Not
would
to
do
go
that.
Walt Disney again.
Walt, where'd you go?
Excuse me.
Nope,
Yeah.
no whiskey for me. So I'm my Walt Disney days are done.
Speak for
There
yourself.
you go.
Yeah, we know
Now-
that Nate's got the expensive ass whiskey.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not drinking expensive stuff now.
Yeah, bottom shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting the Soldier brand. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh,
harass the chat again real quick.
Yeah.
We've got Polska, we've got Corey, we've got Mr. Pliskin, Slick South 57, Tim Johnson. If you guys want to call in and tell your red pill journey story, please do. If you want to go on solo, that is fine too. I can throw these guys in the backstage, mute them, and tell them to fuck off temporarily. But
temporarily.
temporarily, yeah. It only lasts so long, but I'll try. Anyway, we're going to get into this video here real quick again because I want you guys to understand the implications of being goddamn simps. We don't want that. And it's sad, sick, and fucking sad.
365 days without falling victim to the divine feminine. Today's article is by the New York Post, and the title is The D-Bag Tax. New York women are charging men up to $3,000 for failed relationships and bad dates. Men, I see you guys are out here giving women $3,000 for failed relationships and bad dates, but when I ask you for a small donation of $1 or more on PayPal and Cash App, you guys are guarding your wallets. Ugh, it is what...
That was a hint, by the way.
Fishing for compliments?
Yes, no. You guys are donating $3,000 to Thoughts, but we can't get a single donation over here on the channel.
Hey man, you're getting my donations.
That's true. We've actually gotten a few donations, so I do appreciate though those of you that do donate. But guys, you could simp for women or donate to this content. The choice is yours.
I can't donate.
What it is, no worries. When you're getting pegged in the family court by your ex-wife or baby mama, make sure none of you come to me and ask me for help or sympathy. Let's dive in. Sarah was fed up. The New York City social worker, who declined to give her last name, had countless dates canceled on her at the last minute. So when a man she met on an app recently pulled out of their date an hour beforehand, she agreed to reschedule with one caveat. He would Venmo her a $50 deposit. I'm just done with my time and energy being wasted, Sarah told the Post. In almost every other scenario, when someone books a time of their day dedicated to you, they have a no-show policy or security deposit. The man agreed to the terms and sent her the money. They met up for a drink on a Monday night date in Hell's Kitchen, and he was fully engaged the entire time, paying for their cocktails and offering to buy them food to share. Sarah's female friends cheered her brazen move, while male friends told her it was nuts. Still, she has no regrets. I think it makes sense, she said of the arrangement. Men, brothers, gents, what are we doing? You know what? I'm so disappointed that I'm not going to say a damn thing. The editor will put the images of the text conversation on the screen, and I want you guys to read it yourselves and reflect deep within on how bad this looks. I can't believe I show up most days out of the week and deliver this message, and I've never gotten $50 from none of y'all. Some of you watch and refuse even to tap the like button, which is a free way to support the message. Then I see stuff like this and I go, wow, this is the power of Peace Leave right there. What do I need to do?
Yeah, no, isn't that fucking crazy? And that is a good point. So you guys, I'm not calling you out, but those of you watching today or in the future, maybe you're simping, maybe you're not. Hopefully any of you watching this aren't. But some of these guys will watch red pill content, right? I don't care who you're talking about, whether it's Terrence Popp, whether it's Richard Cooper, whether it's, I don't know, Undead Chronic, pick your poison. But you guys will watch their content and you won't support them. But yet you get caught up in this bullshit. Like, it's insane to me, you know? And I don't know. I just think it's insane that we can spend $3,000 if you break the terms of a date. Now, again, that's probably not most of you here. There's going to be one or two that watch this go, oh, shit, that was me. But it's insane to me. Yeah, rigs.
Rigs.
It's all rigs. But it's insane to me, you know? It blows my mind. I do not understand the concept. I can't wrap my head around it. You're going to sign a contract to go on a date, and if you fuck up, you owe her $3,000 fucking dollars. Insane.
Yep.
Anyway,
even if you do go on that date, you're not even guaranteed to hit the slot C. So, or even just get a little, how you doing?
Yeah.
Under the table while you're waiting for your steak to show up.
Well, I don't know about you, Jimmy, but I don't want to be Eskimo brothers with like 300 other people. But that's
no, me either. That's how you get a dick worm.
Yeah,
but gentlemen, I want to point this out for you, especially if you're on the fucking fence. You call yourself purple pill, heaven forbid. Some of us have done that. Guilty. I've done that. You guys will go, well, I know the red pill message, so I'm not going to fall for it. Fuck no. Now, I've never done anything stupid like this, but I've tried to live in the blue pill world with red pill knowledge. That's bullshit, man. I'm sorry. I don't care who tells you can do that. It's usually some pickup artist scumbag. You can't do it. You either have to swallow that fucking red pill or spit it out and live in your blue pill bullshit world. Because there is no, I'm gonna live in both. It doesn't work. You end up fucked one way or another, and it's not the kind of way that has happy endings and everything's good. Nope. Here's the thing.
Unless you're sick and twisted and figured out the system like I have.
Well, yeah. But here's the thing. Most of these women that are going on dates these days, I'll be honest with you, if it's not for clout chasing celebrities, which a lot of them are doing, keep in mind, your local town, girl next door, the innocent one, has probably fucked a basketball player because she has an Instagram. She's gotten on there. She's gotten flown out and blown out. And you think you're going to go chase her? Here's where I have a problem with that. Most of you guys, no offense to you, but you're average dudes, which there's nothing wrong with that. I'm an average dude. Look at me fucking sitting here in my goddamn studio. I'm an average guy. Now, granted, 10 years ago, I kind of fucked around, had some fun, but the world we're living in now, most of these girls are taking advantage of you. What they want is your time and your money to be wasted for their pleasure. Okay. So if she can fuck you out of $100 dinner bill or more, great. If she can fuck you out of buying her a new purse or whatever the fuck you guys do for her, she's won.
Yep.
But if she's doing that and then she says, well, I'm not putting out. Fuck me. Even if she says she'll put out, just fuck it. Your time and your money are resources that are finite, especially your time, because you use up your time to make that money. And once you've used up that time, it's not like a fucking video game like Jack-o'-likes. You can't rewind, reset, start over. You can't pause. You can't redo. Once it's gone, it's gone. I love video games, man. I've got a fucking couple systems myself. But in the real world, your time is limited. So when you're wasting that time and that money, which was hours and hours of shit, you either, maybe you like your job. Most of us in America, we work to make money to pay bills. But either way, it's gone. You can't get it back. So again, think about what the fuck you're doing, because these women will enjoy wasting your money and your time. And they don't give a fuck. They don't give a shit. You'll go through, I don't know, if you're so lucky, you'll go through 100 fucking dates and have wasted your fucking time, and maybe 2 or 3 of them are worth anything. Look at how much time you've still wasted. Now, there is something to be said about spinning plates. That's a whole different topic, but spinning plates is a good thing as long as you are in control of the situation. You're not simping, and you're putting them in the position they put you in. Women hate that, especially when they find out. I'm up front. I tell them I spin plates. When I'm dating, I'm out in the market. I'll tell them, look, there's 6 other women. That's just how it is. If you don't like it, fuck it. what you'll notice is the women that are worth a fuck will actually try harder. They'll pay for the fucking dates. But you guys, if you haven't tried that, you don't know, give it a shot. Spinning plates, I call it the bullpen. Right. It's worth it. But don't be going out here fucking simping and spending hundreds of dollars on women that don't give a fuck about you. Matter of fact, keep it under $15, man. Buy her a fucking coffee first date. Anything over that? Fuck her. Any of you guys have anything to add to that?
That is probably the safest way to do it. I do not suggest doing what I do. I'm going to keep what I do a little bit more on the secret side for now, because I know there are plenty of women out there that if they knew what I did, your channel would basically be tanked, because what I do, they do
Tell us
not
more.
Like. You seriously want to know?
Fuck yeah, we do.
All right. What I do is that you guys know that there's phone apps where you can actually download, pay for an app, pick a phone number for a different any region in the United States you want.
Sure.
I'll go and I'll do that. I will give them a fake name, use that fake phone number, lure them, tell them I'm in town for business, string them along, use that artificial number. I know enough about human behavior to where I can build a psychological profile of people and wait till I can see that they're already fantasizing and dreaming and wish, like they're itching for more. At that point in time, I delete the number, ghost them, and walk away. Which is a rather dangerous situation to do, and I do not recommend it.
Sounds fun.
That is not exactly my idea of a bullpen, but it sounds like fun.
It's a blast if you do it to like 6 or 8 at a time.
Yeah.
All with different numbers, all with different stories, all different backgrounds.
Shit.
This is the best time of year to do it because everyone knows about cuffing season, where they're looking to lock somebody down.
Cuffing season.
Well, if you do it,
it's true. It's true. It lasts. Don't let them lie to you. It lasts until the summer. So if you're looking to pump and dump right now, it's prime season.
No, right now is walk off the lot. Do not get yourself stuck in that situation. However, if you're smart enough to be able to pull off and do what I do, you string them along. You start in September, beginning of October.
In September?
Right. You string them along for about 2 to 3 months. And right around the Thanksgiving to Christmas holiday season, when they're already like amped up, like they're excited about you meeting their family.
I want you to meet my mom.
And then all of a sudden the number's disconnected. The dude disappears and you become a ghost.
Yep. Dump them around Christmas time. That way you ain't got to buy them shit.
So
and imagine the psychological trauma you induce in
hold on, are you getting any action out of the deal or
allegedly? Yeah,
sure. Okay, so let me guess, fake name.
He's having fun. That's all that matters.
Yeah, fake name, fake number.
Hey, nice.
Never go to the same place,
gentlemen. That is a good one.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Bendy Dick Come and Snatch. Nice to meet you.
I'm from Iraq.
Hi, my name is Willis. Willis Dick Fit in Your Mouth.
Hold on. We've got 2 more here. If anybody else wants to call in at some point, let me know in the chat and I will get you in. But we got to get through all these guys' stories. But I want to finish this video, which I know I'm going off in the weeds.
Mr.
Per
Paul.
usual. But you know who we have in here? We have 2 people in here.
We got Nancy's boyfriend in here too.
Yeah, we have the legendary Jeffrey Paul, and we have Nancy Pelosi's favorite boyfriend of the week, Polska Bob. Oh, your mic is low as shit, man.
It's real low. Oh.
It's lower than you went on Nancy last week.
Oh, God.
I'll be right back. This ain't over, Rhino.
He needs to go. He needs to come back after he's pulled out of Nancy. It's fine.
He likes it when she dumps it.
Jeffrey, how you doing this evening?
All right, brother. Hey, Crusader.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's freaking brutal, dude. That is freaking brutal. I was thinking, why didn't I think of that?
That's brilliant.
Why did not?
Dude, I spent years studying people psychologically.
Mhm. Yeah.
Well, you
That's why I like this guy.
There ain't much to know about me, brother.
Uh,
Study away, you'll be done in about 5 minutes.
oh, that I'm not some prophet or anything, but I have about a 50 to 51% accuracy rate.
I am afraid to know what Crusader has dug into my thinking meat already.
What are you gonna do when one of these girls digs you up and finds out who you are?
Nah, doubtful.
Nah,
He'll be fine.
It'll grow back.
Number one, I'm an independent contractor. I can work wherever, however long I want, and always do it in a small town. If you go in a small town, it's got maybe 10,000 people, and you pull something like that for 2 to 3 months, and it's within 2 hours of where you live, you disappear.
Yeah, I'm living in a small town now, and I can tell you most of these women ain't too bright.
Oh no.
Oh,
they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're what you call a dial-up brain.
Yeah.
Oh, Corey Slater has something interesting to add to this discussion. That right there. So keep that in mind if you're in Canuckistan. They want to send you to prison.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It's
That's
a good.
scary.
It's a good thing. There's a lot of land to disappear up there in Canuckistan.
Right? I mean,
No,
it's
that's
not
true.
like there's 20% of the population up there scattered over
Thousands
how
of
many
miles.
square miles / kilometers of land? Yeah.
I think
Got to throw Riggs Jr. back up there.
I think Mitchell said that there's like, if they divide it up amongst all the citizens, that it's like 60,000 acres per citizen.
Yeah. Around
it's
there, I think.
Dangerously underpopulated.
Yeah. You could, I remember talking to Chris Mitchell back in the day, and he said that you could literally go out and buy, X number of acres of property, live on that, homestead on that, and never see anybody else the rest of your life.
Sounds
Where's
like
this
a good
at?
life.
Canada.
Yeah, up in Canada.
On that note, guys, we're gonna jump back over this video really quick so we can burn through it and move on, and then we're gonna go in order. So I want to hear red pill stories. So it's gonna be Crusader Nate, Jackal, Jimmy, and Polska, and then Jeffrey. We'll do it that in order.
I'm
you guys
glad.
can take-
Nancy?
well, Nancy is an actual. Well, Nancy might be the red pill journey Polska's on. So
Right.
Woo! That's
somebody in the chat, I want you to just throw a couple rhino emojis in there. It really triggers Polska. So
Don't do
I'll
it.
tell you what,
Don't do it.
that journey he's on, that is going to be more treacherous than Christ and his 40 days out in the desert.
I don't think my liver is going to survive it.
oh Jesus, fucking member falls off and liver fails.
Right?
Yeah,
Well, the
that's-
liver
right.
falls
Bad
out
day.
first.
Liver falls out and then member falls off. Yes.
Yes.
All right, let's continue on this wonderful fucktarded journey of paying women to bail on dates or be a douchebag on dates. I'm not sure. It's all fucked off.
Become a transformer so you guys will donate. Do I need to put in hair extensions, long bird wing eyelashes,
There you
and
go.
fake nails
No,
to get you
no.
guys to support this message?
I'm sorry. The fucking guy's right, though. Do I need to dress up with like a fucking woman, put in those big balloon titties? Maybe let's get some donations over here.
Like what Crowder did.
Yes. Crowder. Who else did it now? Timcast did it too.
Yeah. Luke Rukowski on
Yeah,
Timcast
Luke.
did it.
Yeah, did you see the third stream? What he did?
No.
It's because he had for the two streams. He had he had one big old set for the first one, and then a smaller set, and then they were like, okay, well, and then where they were doing the intros, is like, okay, I'm done fooling around and everything, and then the Allen Iverson jersey that was hanging behind him.
Yeah.
Ian was like, "Hey man, it's a little bit crooked." So he stands up. He's got that fucking just like straight up dumpy fucking going on. Knocked over a water bottle.
God damn.
God.
I'm sitting there fucking laughing my ass off.
You know it's bad
Oh,
when you're
it's
knocking
funny,
over stuff with the dumpy.
So here's the deal, guys. I will give you a wager here. If you guys donate, I don't know, in the next 2 weeks or so from this live stream, $50, I will get some balloons and we will do the whole show with my ginormous tits. $50 is the goal for some ginormous tits on the stream.
I think there are some cosplay things that you can put into your shirt to make you look like you've got massive titties.
You got to set the bar higher than that, dude, or you're going to end up in a lot of trouble.
No, only $50. That's it. I am cheap. I am the cheapest date you guys will ever
You're
have.
cheap or you're gutsy as hell. I don't know which one.
I don't fucking care. $50 in the paypal.com/PayPal Rhino PayPal me /Red Pill Rhino. $50 tits the whole next live stream. Guaranteed. I don't care if it's a serious topic or not. I'll do
when
it.
When I make your music video, what you want to be in the music video with that?
Fuck yeah.
You want a music video with that? Is basically what he offered.
Hold on. I got to set the bar higher for that. If you want me in a music video with tits, that's $200. $200, and I will do a tit video for you.
Shit, I'm doing all the work.
Rhino, you're lucky
half.
Rhino, you're lucky that I turned off. I
there you go.
Completely cut off my PayPal account because I was like 2 seconds away from getting that $50 in your PayPal.
Goddamn.
I was gonna,
it's serious.
How much?
I
How
had
much
it
was
open
it
up.
again?
I was like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I did.
All right. Since we've got the attention of the audience now, it is $50 for a titty live stream and $200. I will send the other 100 to Jeffrey Paul. $200 for a rock video with my tits. My fake big tits. Yeah.
Let me explain this. Okay, guys, so y'all know this. I'm doing a theme song for this guy. Okay. So this is going to be permanent. It's
permanent.
Yeah. In other words, this video, it'll be published on every avenue there is, like Facebook, my channel, hopefully his channel, and I'm going to give it to Pop and Blake.
Oh,
ooh.
$200 could really
200, 250. Okay, I can do half of that. I can do half of that.
Way, hey, this
I'm gonna pop it in there.
I'm working on it now, dude. It's going to be bad. Can I say the F-bomb?
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be bad fucking ass. It's badass, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's been a long work in progress, but you're gonna love it,
dude. I envy you listening to your work and the things you put together for Pop for as long as you have. I wish I had 1/10 of your skill for stuff like that.
Man, I've just been doing it my whole life. I love it, and I'm telling you, man, this new tune I'm doing for Rhino, it's badass, man. I'm loving it so far. It's epic. It's big. It sounds like a freaking monster coming out of you.
Fuck yeah.
You know what? Hey, Jeff, I wanted to ask you something.
Polska, boost that mic if you can.
I can, actually.
Scream into it.
but I wanted to ask you, because Footprints is my favorite song by you. Did you play the piano in that too?
Yeah, I did everything.
So you did everything. Yeah, it's great. I love that song, man.
Damn, you didn't just do the guitar, you did everything?
I did everything. Yeah.
You're a one-man band.
Well, that's what takes me so long. I was telling Ryan, I was like, man, you just got to give me some time because these things take a long time. The one I'm working on for Ryan, probably going to have about 50 hours working time.
God damn.
Shit.
All right, guys, the PayPal link is on the live chat now. If you want to see some Ryan rocking out with titties, you got it, man.
Dude, are you sure about this? I don't know.
I am fucking serious.
I don't even know I could do that. I like you too much.
I'll do it, man. I don't care. Corey Slater, here we go. I heard 250. Can I get a 3? Oh, we're auctioning this now. All right.
No,
set the bar at
$200, man. I'm pretty firm.
I'll do it for 200, but if we get an auction going, I mean, why not? Yeah,
You got
fuck
you're a quarter of the way there right now. I just sent
no shit.
Hey,
Just
if
sent you
Bones is
$50.
loaded, man.
Well, I'm doing a titty live stream.
Jimmy is secretly rich.
Fucking hey.
And the caption for why I'm sending this is for the Rhino titty stream.
You know what's funny though? The next stream was the one I just canceled, which is episode 13, Psychopaths and Sociopaths. So that's gonna be a fun one.
It'll be hard to explain.
Yeah, a little bit.
Rhino, let's just put it this way. You know the special delivery package that I was sending for Pop and Blake for the 500 lives saved.
Yes, sir.
Imagine how lucky you are to know that PayPal wants nothing to do with me.
Oh, yeah. So did you get banned on PayPal?
Yeah, a while back.
All right. I'm going to have to create a Zelle and a Cash App just to make sure we are good to go on donations. But because I know a lot of you guys hate PayPal now. And I understand that, especially after they took down Pop. But yeah, I guess we're doing a Psychopath stream with big tits. I'm going to do it.
If only I knew something about that stuff.
Yeah. Well, our special guest will be Crusader Nate, hopefully. So there
Really?
you go.
I get to be a quote unquote special guest?
You're basically the fucking co-host, man.
I'm just here for fucking comedy relief, man.
It's definitely here.
I was gonna say that's what I was gonna be for the Psychopath stream, because I had, you 30-pound more brain mother fornicators can have that. I'll crack the jokes and drink the beer.
Hell yeah.
My brain's just 10 pounds. I don't have the expertise.
Isn't it technically
of Nate.
8 pounds? Technically?
6.
6.
Well, anywhere between 5.3 to 6. Depending on cranial size.
The whole human head, I think, is 10 pounds, but the brain itself, I don't know.
It's 4 to 6 depending on cranial size, but the average human, which is the crazy thing, has about 50 billion neurons within their brain. Whether it doesn't vary based on weight. There's more. There's equal number of neurons in the human brain as there are stars in the Milky Way.
God, that's crazy.
Nate, how do you know all this?
30-pound brain.
I've worked with psychologists, sociologists, neurologists, neuropsychologists. I've worked in biological, neurological, and psychological research for a number of years.
Well, what are you doing hanging around us losers?
That's a damn good question.
Well, you got to have something to do in your fun time, right?
Right. I mean, just like I play video games, he sits here and talks to us.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
there you go.
it's not like I spent 6 months of my life sitting down and reading all 46 human chromosomes and every single genetic allele and what it's responsible for.
See, I didn't even understand
Nah.
that.
God damn. All right. On that
Where
note,
is this reading? I think I'd like to follow you up on that reading of all of the human genomes.
I only memorized some of them.
Riggs Jr., are you gonna donate to the Rock titty video? Because we're counting on you, Riggs.
He's a proctologist. That's funny.
Hey,
That's awesome.
I've talked to Riggs Jr. Man, that guy's a good dude, man.
Oh,
He's
he's
oh,
badass.
He's a great dude.
He's a great guy. He is an asset to the community.
Yes, he is.
On that note, I'm gonna let this video ride out, and then we're gonna get in these Red Pill stories, so you're not here all night watching me waffle and
Waffle House, what?
and Waffle House. There's something about that. Jimmy, you should look into opening a Waffle House. it seems to be pretty popular for Jimmy. So
Yep, we'll be serving nothing but blue waffles. How about that?
Oh,
God damn! If you knew, maybe you do know.
He does know.
Jesus.
Oh.
All right.
All right, give me a minute. I gotta
Fuck did
gotta
this stream
go.
go?
I'm gonna take a minute. Give me a second.
Shit. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah.
Back to the video, Rhino.
Fuck yeah. Back to the video. Fuck this. I'm out.
Come on, gents, we need to do better than give women our hard-earned money just because they're a woman. And you should see the woman too. She ain't all that. But fun and joke aside, if you're not getting something of value from women, don't give them your money. I'm dead serious. If she's not adding value, or at the very least, having her legs on your shoulders at the end of the date, keep your money. That's all I have to say. And to all the guys who donated to continue the message, you're the real MVPs. Let's continue. Sarah said, after being canceled on, she needed insurance that her date would turn up for the second attempt. Dating in the digital age can take a toll, both emotionally and financially, and some city women have had enough. They're asking men to pay them back for their time and energy when they cancel, cheat, or commit other indiscretions. For me, it's a way to just be like, you're a bag, here's the monetary value of my time you wasted. Martha Duke, age 38, told the Post. How do I even take this article seriously? Then do you see how they don't respect you for being an idiot? Do you think these women can go to top-tier men or Chad and Tyrone with this BS? I think we need to have an intervention for these men who were dumb enough to take that deal. And this is an old woman. If it was a 22-year-old, I could understand, but you're telling me guys are paying Rooster Rotation retiree women. Send the Dan Asteroid. Duke said she sent around 6 Venmo requests, ranging from $1,500 to $3,000, depending on their financial situation, over the years to different men she's dated. She listed infidelity, secret marriages, and hiding having multiple sexual partners from her as some of the reasons for the charges. Putting a monetary value on caddish conduct helps men to understand the error of their ways better, Duke said, adding that she puts the phrase the D-bag tax in all her Venmo requests. New York is the narcissist capital, Duke said, who works as a personal assistant. They're not going to understand. What you did really hurt my feelings, because they don't grasp feelings, they grasp money. Duke says the Venmo requests have been cathartic, and she submitted them to men who offended her in various ways. One man had promised to help her with rent, but required a not-too-subtle reminder. Another abandoned her on a weekend getaway in Atlantic City because he expected more of her. A third dude ghosted her and resurfaced a month later, married to another woman. Hello darkness, my old friend, I am here to see you again. What is life? Why are we here, just to suffer? Brothers, I can't with you guys. I expected better, but I guess I was too optimistic that we changed. The Bible says, forgive them, for they know not what they do, and I can see why. Listen, brothers, me roasting or telling men what they should do doesn't even make sense, because I would expect men to be smarter than this, so I'll just leave it at that. One thing is for sure, when you're not marrying these women, busting big nasty nuts inside their wet vice grip and creating mini-you, paying for dates and getting finessed, they always find some way to get the money out of you. I will not be surprised if the predicted bachelor's tax comes into effect later on.
You know what? I'm gonna talk about that really quick. Have you guys heard about the bachelor tax?
They've been talking about it for at least 10, 12 years.
Longer than that.
Maybe 15.
What do you guys think about the probability of it coming back?
Hey, I'm thinking I'm going to marry my dog. I'm not single.
Well,
I don't know what you do off screen there.
Well,
Jeff, I've seen the dog. Go for it.
Morty.
At least he won't take you for your cash.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he does.
Well, hey, you know what? Look at it this way. If women can marry themselves,
right,
why can't men do the same thing?
Or if they can marry a tree or an
right.
inanimate object or the color pink.
Right. Well, look at it this way. I mean, all of us let's look at our personal backgrounds. Who's better at screwing yourself than you are? Just saying.
Yeah.
It's a deep thought.
I'll admit I've screwed myself over more than once, and not in the fun way.
You know, I gotta say, no matter what happens, I'm digging Jimmy going towards Spun Up with that koozie. So, Jimmy, if you want to get spun up tonight,
well, we could spin them up.
Well, we'll get there.
Oh yeah,
we'll
there are
get there.
ways to get the gymster to get spun up.
Oh, I don't know if we can
some bird dog.
I don't know if we can provoke Jimmy Bones to a Walt Disney situation, but we can try.
Keep in mind, we're going to be talking about your red pill journey, so we might see Jimmy spun up. Also, Jimmy just froze. He's sitting there with a grin on his face, but he's not moving. There he goes. He's moving again.
Sorry,
he went Walt Disney already.
And wasn't me. This is only my third beer of the night. Something happened.
Oh, you just
It's only the third.
I lost connection.
Hurry up, catch up, man.
Jesus. I've had more glasses of whiskey than you've had beers.
Damn.
Don't tell me to.
He froze again. God damn it.
I think he just challenged you to the game of drink.
We'll all lose. Every one of us is fucked.
What?
No, Nate would probably beat me.
Well, when it comes to drinking?
Right.
Well,
I don't know.
Postal
He's got the
would probably
koozie on his side, man. He's got extra powers now.
I haven't even started yet. I'm having a Heineken Zero, but I'm heading up to the Ministry of Beer in about 15 minutes. So
Okay, tell you what, we're gonna break it.
I got two koozies, man. Don't make me go double fisting.
God damn it. We're gonna break into Polska story then. I know I said we had an order, but fuck it, because if he's gonna be at the bar in 15 minutes.
we don't have enough time to do my red pill story because it's an hour long video that I've been thinking about doing. So
We need your story.
It's way too long.
Give us Cliff Notes then.
Yeah. Give us like the short Nancy version.
Here we go. Nancy Pelosi and Polska Bob.
Is it what? 2 ex-girlfriends, one drug addict who OD'd. Let's see. No, what was the other broad? A few one night stands here or there, but a lot of bad stuff. That's the Cliff Notes of it.
That was way too easy. We let him off way too easy.
Hey, I got a good one. Come on, man.
Oh, all right.
Let me
all
go
right.
with this. I got a good one.
All right. Fuck.
I'm experienced at this. I've been married 3 times.
Okay. Tell you what.
But I got
Jeffrey, if you can hold it for a few more minutes, I'm going to finish off this Simptastic video, and then the floor is yours. How about that?
Go, bro.
All right. And Polska, god damn it, we got to hear your hour-long story.
You know what? I'm going to jump off of this panel, and I'll jump back in on my phone in about 10, 15 minutes, all right?
All right.
Leave
Roger.
Nancy alone.
God damn it. Nancy is calling.
Yeah. Checking with Nancy.
Let's wrap this bad boy up. Duke has sent multiple Venmo requests over the years to men who have caused her significant emotional damage. When I ran into him again years later, he's like, "But my divorce finalizes tomorrow. Want to hang out?" She recalled in disbelief. About half the time, the suitors have paid up. Duke has been surprised at the success of the requests, but hypothesized that men would rather pay than deal with the emotional consequences. "If you're dealing with narcissists, you're never gonna get closure," she said, "but I can get the mental image of them receiving my Venmo request." Duke says the men she's sent requests to have tended to understand money more than feelings. Hazel Everett, age 34, agreed, saying she sent a Venmo request to a man she'd been seeing for several months after he stopped communicating with her and sent her another woman's nude photos. "I just went on Venmo and I requested $100, and for the highlight I wrote for wasting my time," she said. Although initially surprised at her request, her former partner paid the money, stating her reasoning behind the charge being the significant time and effort into their relationship, which was not reciprocated. There you have it, gents. Women are now taking pride in taking money from you for quote-unquote wasting their time, and now their ego is through the roof. What can I say?
Bullshit.
I can't even blame these women, because if I could pull this off and women paid me for ghosting and wasting my time, I would absolutely do it too. But this is why dating is dead. The dating we grew up to know is being replaced with transactional relationships like a sugar daddy and sugar baby type relationship and poly relationships. This is where we are headed because the economy is bad, women have raised their prices so high, and most women are broke. So I advise you to work your butt off so you can have leverage and options to choose if you want to participate in these types of relationships, or go monk mode if you don't want to do that. But just know that's where we're headed, and you can either get money or get phased out of the dating marketplace. The choice is yours, brothers. Share this video with someone who needs to hear the message. And if you want to donate or get a copy of the Free Agent Lifestyle book, the links are in the description box below. Also, if you want to watch...
So there you go. And that is, like I said, he's definitely a Coach Greg Adams fanboy. Nothing wrong with that. I do watch Coach Greg Adams. He does good shit. So if you want to check him out, go over there. I believe this channel is called The Gents. So check them out as well. Credit to the original uploader there. We're going to give the floor here to Jeffrey Paul. And then I am fucking up by the numbers here. We're not going to go in order because we have MGTOW Mando in the backstage right now, and he wants to tell his story. So we are going to definitely get to him here. But let's let Jeffrey Paul have the floor and tell his red pill journey. The floor is yours, good sir.
Well, okay, first of all, let me say this. I was married for 20 years to one of these women. And we had our moments, you know, it just kind of faded out. We kind of dissipated. What's the word? I'm like, we kind of separated. We did all that. I lost my ass in that divorce. She went out and found her a bad boy. And I don't know how much of a bad boy he was. I'd heard the stories from family members I still talk to and that kind of thing. Last September, not this past September, but a year of September, they found them both murdered. And he was involved in the mob and got herself ousted. Anyway, are y'all still there?
Yeah, we're still here.
Okay. So she got ousted. Now the next wife, here's the good one. I married her. This woman was so freaking fine, dude. This girl was so good looking. I couldn't keep men off of her. But she was the biggest narcissist. She was an opportunist. She saw that, you know, I had a business. She saw all these things going on. So, yeah, I know I did it. I married her. And the minute I shut my business down and went to work in the electrical technology field, she got pissed off. I knew then, I said, she's not going to come move in with me. So I told her I wasn't going to divorce her. I said, you're going to have to divorce me. And, you know, you get the story, well, I want half the money. I want half the assets and all that. I said, you go ahead and do that. You take me to court. You try to get half that asset. But remember, I have videos of y'all, I guess, can, you know, we had a little fun. Okay. I'm just being honest with you. I had videos and I said, every one of your family members is going to get a copy of it if you think you're going to take me for all that.
Smart man.
Needless to say, got the county clerk letter in uncontested. So, hey, I still have those videos to this day, just in case something comes up. And so at that point I knew, I said, you know what, something's got to change. None of this is working. All this crap is it's not worth my time. And this last one was sucking every last dime out of me that I could make. Divorced her, uncontested. Here we are 10 years later, or maybe 8 years later, and my house is paid for. My cars are paid for. My whole life is debt free. And that's just a big lesson as to how much money these people are spending. Because I absolutely I would date other women. I actually had one that was 20 years younger than me, but she paid for the dates. I said, I'm not paying for you a date. So she bought them. $50 a pop, $60 a pop. She'd take me out. I said, I'm not spending any money on you. I just told her flat out. She was crazy. Got rid of her, but it can be done. And But just getting back to the point is, when I decided to say, hey, enough is enough, my life completely changed financially. I mean, I've got my home is paid for, my house. I don't know about y'all. I'm not the richest guy in the whole world, but that's a big deal to me.
Yeah, it is.
You know, $200,000 home paid for, you know, $15,000-$20,000 worth of car out in the parking lot or out in the driveway paid for. You know, and it was because I said, enough's enough. I'm not dealing with this anymore. I was wasting that kind of money trying to keep these women happy. And it was like I sent you the other day, Ryan. I said, I sent you that. Remember that little thing? It said, God gave them tits. They changed them. God gave them hair. They changed it.
Yep.
God gave them an ass. They add stuff to it. You know, and God gave them a face and they put plastic in it or whatever it is.
I've seen that before.
Yeah, and I was like, man, boy, that's an eye opener. I bet Ryan would like this. And but when the red pill journey, I guess if you want to call it that, by the time it started, it took 10 years for me to really build all my life. You know, I'm a lot older than probably most of y'all, but it took 10 years for the younger guys. You know, they're looking at in their 20s. Oh shit, man, it's so far. No, hang in there. Don't stop. Keep building yourself. And you don't have to be the richest guy in the world making, you know, six figures, $150,000 a year. You don't have to. It's all about how you manage it and make it work. That's the big catcher. You can make $50,000, $60,000 a year and still build your life like I did. And staying away from that kind of nonsense with these women.
Yep. Absolutely.
And, you know, I built my studio even bigger, you know, my music studio. Because I'm going to tell you right now, those guitars I got hanging on the wall could buy me a Mercedes. You know, and, you know, and even the last one, like my dog, I was telling you about my dog. You can't have a dog. The minute I divorced her, or not the minute, but a little after, I got Morty. I said, you know what? Now I can have my dog. I would rather spend my money on him because he's fun. When I come home, he's happy to see me.
Absolutely.
Like the old saying goes, lock your wife and your dog in the trunk of the car and wait an hour.
Yeah.
And you open the trunk back up, see who's happy to see you.
All right, guys, we got a brand new caller in, so I'm going to throw him in real quick. This is MGTOW Mando, and we're going to hear his red pill journey. So thank you for calling in, MGTOW Mando. Let's hear what he has to say. MGTOW Mando, you are on live.
Your mic's muted.
Oh, there you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
I can hear you just fine.
Loud and clear.
Outstanding. Well, first of all, I'm 41 years old. And unlike pretty much everyone in this community, from what I can tell, I have had exactly zero success past second base. In high school, I did not feel I had enough to offer a girl to even try pursuing. And when I got to different duty stations in the Army, I tried asking girls out. Ones I thought were cute, ones I thought were nice or funny, or just thought would be a good match. Never went anywhere. I am literally the embodiment of the invisible man as far as women are concerned.
Oh, trust me, I'm in that same exact boat.
You're lucky. Take advantage of it.
I know exactly how you're feeling there, Mando.
Be the gray man.
Yep.
Now, that being said, I did just recently boot a woman from my life who I tried to make a relationship work with her. And using Pop's 10-point scale, she was barely cracking a 4.
How
Does
was
she
her
make
that
good
was
lasagna just for pop?
I was just gonna say, how
No,
was...
she could not cook worth a shit. Sorry about the language.
Fuck.
Well, no, language is fine. We haven't been banned yet.
But I was doing everything I could to make it work. I was basically living blue pill, even with red pill knowledge.
Yeah, that's
She
purple
would-
pill.
She would freely ignore or try to gaslight me whenever I told her certain things. I let her move into my apartment for a year. That was a grade A dumbassery mistake.
Yep.
And believe me, I deserve the head smack and the knife hand for that one.
So let me ask you, when you moved her in, I imagine that dynamics changed. But what did you notice when she moved in? Because I want to take a deeper dive. You don't have to give any details that are going to dox you or anything, but I want to know how that changed your relationship with her. Because I imagine, here's my guess. Hang on just a second. Here's my guess is that she was taking advantage of your kindness. That's just my thought, but the floor is yours again.
And it took about 30 to 45 days.
Actually, you hit it dead on the mark. At the time when I let her move in, it was shortly after the COVID lockdowns had kicked off into full effect. There's a story behind that I don't want to go into because there's a slim possibility one of her relatives might be in our community.
Right.
And I don't want to give anything away that could possibly lead to anything bleeding off on me.
Yep.
But
anybody that has a volume in the background, please mute.
Yep, sorry, that was me.
God damn it, Jimmy.
Sorry,
Go on, Mando.
Walt Disney.
She started off being someone who would show interest in the things that I actually cared about. She at least tried to make it seem like she gave a rat's tail about my opinions and my thought process.
Right.
And about 3 weeks after she finally got all of her crap moved in, she started changing hot and heavy.
Oh.
The biggest issue occurred about 2 months later. I'm still in the Army Reserve, and I was away at annual training. I get a message on my email from Petco saying that someone used my Petco account to purchase a Python ball. That was the exact message.
Oh, no.
Now, I told her when I moved her in, I did not care about her geckos, but I did not want any snakes, and I did not want any spiders.
So let me stop you really quick. And the only reason I'm asking is not to put you on the spot, because everybody here, everybody watching has been through their own shit. How did she manage to access? I imagine you had your cards in a unsecured location where she was able to use them.
Actually, my Petco account was just through my phone number. Petco Perks is simply just a point tracker that lets you know once you've used 0 points, you can get things like bags of pet food,
right,
or litter, or whatever.
So she basically used your points for a very, as far as I'm concerned, ball pythons are usually upwards of $100 depending on the breed. So she used a very expensive amount of your points.
Yeah.
And let me guess. I don't want to interrupt you too much, but let me guess. She also, I'm guessing, but she also bought the tank, the equipment, the heating lamps, all of that. Am I wrong?
She already had most of that because she previously owned snakes. So most of that she already had.
You know what this leads to, don't you? Now, with me anyway. I mean, I hate to interrupt. That I've gotten where, you hear this 3 strikes, you're out. No, 1.
That's the one.
One strike.
That was beyond the one.
Out. And that's this kind of thing that's happening to you, Mando, is the same kind of thing that makes me do or have that theology. 1 strike, you're out. That's it.
Again, I want you to know we're not putting you on the spot or anything. This is a welcoming community. We've all been through similar or worse or less than shit than you. So I don't want you to feel like you're being called out, but if I'm seeing some behaviors that I'm familiar with, and believe me, my background is model photography. So when I was doing that, I was getting pretty consistent dates, but the caliber of women that I was dating was bad. I should say they were good looking, but they were bad. So I've been through it. I've seen it. I understand it. So when we're talking to you and asking questions, it's not to call you out. It's not to say, hey, you fucked up. It's more or less, this is behavior we recognize, we've been through. So I don't want you to feel bad about that. We are definitely not calling you out, man.
I wasn't doing that to the guy.
No, I know that. But just for the record,
I've done it, you know.
But I know it takes a lot to call into this show. I know you guys don't know me from Adam, so calling in is a big deal. But go ahead, MGTOW Mando.
I'm a 22-year Army veteran. It takes a lot to piss me off. So if you ever do that, I will cut you off right then and there, and I will end the call. So don't worry about offending me.
Yep. All right.
But she bought the snake. Now at this point in time, I was working nights at a local big box retailer, and half the time I was operating on a severe sleep deficit. She, for the first about 5 months of the time she lived in my apartment, she refused to get a job or do any kind of schooling. Both things I told her I expected her to if she was going to live with me, because we had a significant age difference. And my thought process was really quite simple. If something happens to me, I didn't want her being in a situation where she had to figure out how she was going to make a living. She needed to have some kind of a skill set where if something ever happened to me, she would be able to go out and have a real expectation of getting at least enough of a job to cover a one-bedroom apartment. And where I live at, that's not an unreasonable expectation. I don't.
So she wasn't working at the time she moved in, correct?
Correct. And
Nope,
every time,
that's a
anytime
big
she would get a job, she would hold it for maybe a month, and then she would have some kind of a health issue come up.
I gotta ask you, not to interject with the health issue. Did she report anything to you, like, I don't know, substance abuse, alcoholism, anything like that? And it can include, I want to add this to it, depression, any of the flavors of health problems.
Now, this is where, again, I admit I deserve a knife hand. I deserve a smack. Yes, I knew she had mental health issues. Yes, I knew she was on various medications for diabetes and similar stuff.
Okay.
I did not know about the diabetes until after she moved in. I also didn't know she wasn't taking her meds as religiously as she was supposed to have. Now, you mentioned the 3-strike rule. Strike one for me was the snake.
Oh, yeah,
Strike
that's
two,
a big one.
Strike two did not come directly from her. It came from her biological mother. I was basically being expected to turn into an adult babysitter for this young woman.
Oh, no. Okay.
Because her mother wanted me to keep track of her med usage.
Let me assume, I gotta jump in again. The reason I wanted to do this call-in show specifically is because I've probably done every fucking thing you guys have done. I am an expert in what not to do. Let me assume the mother had a very close relationship. In other words,
actually,
she probably
no.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, I'll shut up then, because I was thinking she was up your ass.
Her biological mother and my most recent ex actually did have a very close relationship. I cannot say more without risking putting out more information than I want to risk putting out. But all I will say is there were accusations thrown back and forth the few times that the two of them got into the same room and I was around. And the one time I actually met her her biological mother in person, it was one of these things where I effed up by allowing her to drive. Ooh. And it was on one of the few days I had off, so I needed to try to sleep if I was going to function.
Been there?
So I was trying to sleep for the 2 hours on the way to her mother's place. Spent pretty much the entire day out in the middle of nowhere. And then 2 hours on the way back to my place after that. Well, the conversation with the mother was basically strike two, because I told her straight up, look, I am not going to be able to be the babysitter and be a significant other. It can be one or the other. And I explained that I have responsibilities that I'm trying to maintain, especially if she will not do anything on her end to help maintain the household. This leads to strike three. She finally got a job she liked. She finally got a job she was willing to keep and able to keep. And she decides she wants to try opening the relationship.
Oh,
for fuck's sake.
That's strike four
That's
plus a
immediate
fastball to the
ejection.
face.
Whoa. Hold on. Let's, without doxing yourself or her, how did this conversation go in detail? Because this is something these guys probably need to know.
I came home from work one morning.
Yeah.
And she had sent me a message saying that one of her best friends had stayed overnight. I wasn't exactly thrilled about this because...
It was a dude, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And
it's one of these things where I had interacted with this guy before, and while I didn't think he had any romantic intentions, I also didn't want a forest of cock coming to and from my apartment when I wasn't there.
Let me stop you for just a second. Yeah. Just a second. Okay, gentlemen, this is something, again, you're on this channel. You already kind of know. If you've watched some of my pre-edited videos, you know I've been through some dumb shit. Here's one of these things. This is one that I really want to hit home. I really want you guys to get, especially if you're still out there dating. Now, most of you that are my regulars that watch this shit every night when I'm live, when I don't have the whatever Riggs called it, the rhino pox or whatever, when I'm not sick and when I'm not stuck at work way after when I should be live, you guys are my regulars. You understand the content that I talk about, and you know that I've fucked up it and made some mistakes. Here's the big one I need to drive home. Okay, and I'm going to take this slow because it's very important I say this correctly. When you are dating a woman, I absolutely do expect you gentlemen to be able to vet her. And what I mean by that is not just who she is and what she says and all the bullshit she tells you. I want you to know her Instagram, her Facebook, her Snapchat. By the way, if she has a Snapchat, that bitch is done. Out. Done. No further than that. Snapchat is an immediate next. Okay? But I want you to get to know her Facebook, her Facebook friends. I want you to go through and research. You can be the creepy stalker guy all you want because it's your fucking ass on the line. I want you to look at those photos. I want you to look at the photos where some guy's tagged or maybe the ex is tagged. If she has photos of her ex, again, immediate next. Done. A woman that has photos of her ex, that is the alpha Chad that got away. A woman is very good at marketing her Facebook or any social media app. She's not going to share anything she doesn't want you to see. What was that?
Trust me, Rhino. When I get to the tail end of this story, she has one other thing going with her that is another automatic nuke the relationship, nuke the entire site from orbit. Correction, call in the bloody Death Star and start over from scratch.
Just blow up all Iran. All right. So on that note,
okay. So
I'm gonna catch up a little bit longer, and then the floor is yours again. This is important. This is for the viewers from the future or tonight, but most of the future. If you're watching this and your girlfriend has any of her exes on any of her social media accounts, fuck that 304. Okay? I want you to understand me. I'm saying this to you that are dating some fucking Tatiana out there that think the rules don't apply to you. Exes are not friends. I'll go a step further. I'm going to say it. Men are not friends. Let me ask you this, gentlemen. We're going to just pause for a second. I want to hear the rest of the story, but I want you to think about this. What woman are you friends with that you've never thought about banging? And I'm going to exclude anything 4 and below or any other odd situation where it would be a no-go, flat out. Any other woman, 4+, because some of you motherfuckers will settle for 2s when drunk enough, but 4+.
Guilty.
That you didn't think about fucking at some point. I don't give a fuck if you didn't entertain it, never told her, but if you thought about it for a second, I'm gonna fuck that bitch. Or you pictured her naked. You fucking thought about her sexually. Period. One of you motherfuckers did that. Every guy on her social media is thinking the same fucking thing. Every fucking one. Or they wouldn't be there. And if they're there by a fluke, maybe, but not likely. Every single guy. So she has 5,000 friends and half of them are men. She's already got your replacement lined up. Gentlemen,
and about 2,000 more lined up after you.
Yeah. Think long and hard before you fuck around. And you'll even meet women. They only have 300-400 Facebook friends. I've got like 5,000 friends on my account. I'm a fucking whore. I've already admitted that. But here's the thing. And a lot of them are models. Okay? Just so you know. But some women will only have 300-400 friends, right? Oh, well, they're the good type. And they don't post on social media much. Oh, I've got a winner. She only posts once a month. And she's only got 300 friends. Fucking wrong. Because she's been on 10 Tinder dates that blew out her back in the last 6 months before you got with her. Test me on this. I guarantee goddamn fucking to you, even the fucking women that act like angels, well, I don't like social media and I don't post a lot and I don't talk to a lot of people, are the same women that get their back blown out by Chad and Tyrone in the dozens weeks before you meet her. Why do I know this? Well, the story goes without saying, I was a man whore. I know. I've been there. And these women exist. Watch out. Doesn't matter how many friends they have. Watch closely. And again, I'm going to let MGTOW Men have the floor after this, but if they have exes that are just friends, I don't think about them like that. I'm going to give you my red pill journey, one of them, just briefly. One of her exes was just a friend. She never thought about him that way, but she wanted to go on a boating trip with him and to go fishing. Needless to say, that dude needed to be erased immediately, and that same ex later left me for one of her exes. So just so you know, been there, done that. I can tell you stories all day long. Anyway, MGTOW Mando, you have the floor. Once again, I'm sorry, but this is an important thing I needed to interject there.
Okay.
Had to make some chicken and waffles there for a second.
Yeah.
I got home from work and I found her friend asleep on the couch. It's like, okay, cool, no
Axe to
problem.
the diaka.
Well, I go into the bedroom and go ahead and climb into bed so I can try to get some sleep. And around noon, she wakes me up to drive her to work.
Oh no!
Her friend is still asleep on the couch. Are you still there?
Oh no, we're here.
Okay. My phone just did something weird. I wanted to make sure I didn't lose the connection.
No, we are definitely here.
As I was driving her to work, she goes, I would like to have you think about an open relationship because you're just not meeting my needs. Bear in mind, I told her when she first moved in and when we first started going out that I'm waiting for marriage before doing anything.
Oh! I'm biting my tongue. God damn. Holy shit. Whoa. Again, we are not attacking you. I am hoping, well, at least for your sake, tell me she at least was putting out for you.
No.
God.
Oh.
This.
Hey, Mando, I got to be honest with you here. I find that honorable that you wanted to wait.
Yeah, but she's a capital 304, man. Capital 304.
Oh, but, Rhino, hang on. The wait'll be worth it.
All right. I'm muting myself. I am muting myself now.
The Death Star is in orbit. It's lining up for the shot. Just a couple more points, then I'm going to hit you with the final blow. I remind her in no uncertain terms that I'm a Christian, I'm waiting for marriage, and I believe in monogamy. And I thought she understood and respected that. And she reminded me that she was an ally for a certain alphabet community.
Oh, God.
Run, Forrest, run!
Well,
I can't say muted, but okay, go on.
When I got her to work, I got home, and I started doing an evaluation of all the crap she had in the apartment at that point in time.
Holy fuck.
And I was like, okay, I have two options. I can either A, start the process going to do a Terrence Popp-esque extraction and ghost maneuver.
Yeah.
When she goes to visit one of her friends or relatives in another part of the state.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can go Antarctic, lay down the law and tell her she needs to make a choice immediately as to what she's going to do and give her a timetable to get her stuff out of my living area. Well,
okay. So how did you more importantly, when did you find out that she was an Alphabet Agency supporter?
When she was still attempting to go to college.
So this is before you were dating?
Before we were officially dating, yes.
Okay, gentlemen, quick to interrupt. Anytime you see any of that, run.
Run, boy, run.
Okay, go on.
Well, I go to pick her up after she gets done with work and after I've had maybe 4 hours of sleep because I was enraged, but it wasn't the hot rage. We've all been there where you're so mad that you don't feel anything anymore.
Yep.
You were that.
Yes.
You were past the boiling point and you were on the slow simmer and just letting
it's like that sadistic stare.
Letting it thicken, letting the seasoning and the sauce thicken.
Yeah.
Well,
oh yeah.
I pick her up and I ask her as polite as possible, is there any errands you need to run before we head back to the apartment? And she was like, well, yeah, I need to pick up X, Y, and Z. I'm like, okay, fine, let's go do it. I go ahead and take her over to the places she needs to go to, let her pick up her stuff, get back to the apartment, and in the car, she's like, oh, I want to get a couple new piercings. I'm
Oh,
like,
fuck no.
well, I told her if it's for the type of piercing she wanted would be an automatic. This relationship is over with no recourse.
Was she padded up?
Not at the time.
Okay. One more interjection. I don't want to destroy your story, keep your train of thought, but hang on. I'm going to jump in again. Gentlemen, here's another thing. It is very important that you understand this, and I'm going to try to cover this briefly. When you are talking to, seeing, dating, courting, whatever woman, way before this move-in shit, way before anything, you have to establish ground rules. For example, this gentleman, Christian, okay, I'm assuming you don't believe in tattoos or ink on a woman. Not your thing, right?
Honestly, I don't find it attractive, but from any other point of view, I'm ambivalent towards it.
Okay. Regardless of that, so let's say you don't find it attractive. Okay. We'll stick to that because that's solid. This is your masculine frame. I'm not one of these fucking pickup artists, guys. I don't give a fuck. That's not my thing. Most of these pickup guys are scum anyway. $200 for my program for a week only. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. But here's the thing. When you meet a woman, you need to establish your frame up front. Now you're going to say, oh, well, that's going to make her want to leave me. Good. Fucking good. Because you avoid what you're about to hear. On no uncertain terms should you ever go in with the beta mentality, date her, and then expect to step up and be alpha. Okay. Alpha. I'll put that in air quotes because that's thrown around in red pill like fucking sausage at a fucking gay bar. Here's the thing. The truth is you have to have frame, man. You have to have frame. The second you see her, meet her, text her, talk to her on a dating app, whatever the fuck you use. I don't recommend dating apps, by the way, but whatever. You have to let her know this is tolerated. This is not tolerated. This is what I want. This is what I don't want. This is what you are okay doing. This is what'll get you the fuck out of my life quickly. If you don't establish all those things up front, she will fuck with you. She will fuck with you. And worse still, if you pull the red pill alpha card later on in the relationship, she'll do the, it's just a phase. I'll walk over him. This'll pass. This douche will pass. No. Up front, this is what I want. If you don't like it, fuck off. And even during, and this is important for men to know because most men just don't do this well. No offense to you gentlemen, but we don't do it well. You need to maintain that frame throughout the relationship. So if she starts shit testing you, and they all do, fuck you. Fuck you. There's the door. I don't need you. You're here because you complement my life. You don't complete me. Fuck you. You're here because I want you here. If you don't want to be here and you don't like what I have to say, fuck you. Okay. MGTOW Mando, the floor is yours again, but that was something I had to get out.
Hey, by the way, well said, Rhino.
Thank you.
All right. Now, she drops on me right when I get back to the apartment that she wants to get these piercings, apparently she's thinking that I've agreed in my head to do the open relationship thing. I tell her she gets those piercings, the relationship's dead, the door to friendship is sealed shut with a frickin' 12-inch thick concrete slab over it, and that it is her decision. She either gives up the idea of the open relationship and she tries to work towards making this relationship work as hard as I'm trying to make, or she is out of the house or out of the apartment by the end of the month. And this was the second week of the month when I dropped this on her.
Shit, you were nice. I would have given her a week.
Well, the month was because of the calculus I did, because she had the snake in the apartment, 4 geckos, a cat, which I made the mistake of letting her adopt.
3 days.
And all her crap.
Yeah, I got you.
So she looks at me and goes, "You can't be serious." And I look at her and I leave for work in 45 minutes. I get home at approximately 7 o'clock. You need to have a decision made by the time I walk in the door tomorrow morning.
Hey, let's all raise a drink to Mando.
Oh, I can do that. Here we go.
I'm drinking Gatorade, Mando. I hope that's okay. Raise a drink to Mando.
I don't drink, so I'm perfectly fine with that.
I don't either.
I have no drinks in
What
front
the
of
fuck
me.
is Jimmy? Jimmy's drinking lighter fluid now.
Well, since
No, it's
Pulse
cherry
Bob was giving me
whiskey.
shit, I decided to bust out the.
The lighter fluid.
It's basically what it is. It's
Yeah.
spiced cherry Stillhouse, America's finest.
We haven't gotten your story yet. Watch and pace yourself a little bit, will you?
Here's to you, man. Mando, right here.
Here's
Yeah.
to you, man.
G2.
Here's to you, Mando.
Walter
Cheers.
might show up tonight.
Now, if you're willing to indulge me for a couple more minutes, I also have a little bit of a revenge story built in on this one.
Ooh,
Because-
we like
but-
our revenge stories around
It's
here.
gonna
Got a
get
little
spicy.
whipped cream and a cherry on top of
But-
that Sunday.
My avatar picture is a Mandalorian helmet that I 3D printed off
Yes,
during
sir.
the pandemic. Because that was my protest over the mask mandates. But I'll get to that here in a moment. Just leave that stewing in the back of your brain pans. I get home
It's a
from
few
work
days
that
right
morning. I get home from work that morning. And she looks at me and goes, How are you such a nice guy one minute and such an ass the next? I looked at her and go, "You know I listen to Terrence Pop. You know I listen to Joker. You know I listen to," and I rattled off all these red pill channels. And I was like, and I looked at her and go, "Do you really think I listen to them just because I find them funny? I'm getting useful information from each of these guys, and I'm incorporating it into
shit.
the way I approach relationships. You
I'm
have
going to pause
violated."
you for half a second. As a salute to you, sir. I too, it's unfinished, but I too got a Mando. So
Nice.
right on, man.
Nice.
Well, I looked at her and go, "Do you really think you're going to tell at this time it was a 19-year Army veteran, that he is going to accept things that he finds unacceptable when he's lived through some absolutely horrendous shit in his life?" I told her about the one relationship before her that I was within a hair's breadth proposing to, and when that girl decided to ghost me.
Yeah.
And she was like, but, I'm like, "Your decision. I told you to have it for me by the time I walked in the door. Have you made it?" She's like, "I'm going to be staying with my grandmother for a few days." Like, okay, I know what that means. Get your stuff, or get the stuff you want to take with you initially packed up, and I'll take you to her place before I go to bed. About a week later, she was in the process of moving out. And she sends me a text message threatening the one thing that I have, that if anyone harms, it will be an instant death sentence. Most of you guys are dog people. I get this.
Oh,
I respect
fuck.
this.
Oh.
No.
I am a cat person. She sent me a text message threatening my cat while I was at work. I showed my managers the text message, told them that during lunch I was going to be leaving the facility to go check on my cat to make sure that it was okay. I get home. version. Cat's okay. Find a bunch of, or most of her stuff out of the apartment. She left some little odds and ends, and she ended up stealing stuff of mine that aside from sentimental value, cost under $100. Big whoop. Don't care. And I basically was like, okay, writing her off. Go back to work, finish up the shift, come home, get a text message from her. That's a long, windy thing. I'm like, I send her a message back. You take the time you need to think about where you want this relationship to be. You make your decision and let me know what it is. I'm going to bed. Well, about a week later, we go out to dinner. She'd already gotten those stupid little piercings. And I was like, okay, well, you know what this means. I blocked her on all contacts with the exception of one in case of some emergency item or some legitimate emergency item, or she found any of my crap that is actually of importance to me.
Let me ask you, are you completely over this chick at this point?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That's why before I said what I'm going to say, I want to make sure you have no emotional attachment. Gentlemen.
Only anger.
Well, that'll definitely stick with you for a while. Gentlemen, if you are talking to a woman, dating a woman, whatever, and suddenly she has new interests, hobbies, she wants new tattoos, new piercings, that's not a coincidence. The reality is, it's not something she saw on fucking TV and thought was cool. It's that she knows who the next guy is gonna be, and she knows what he's into and what he likes, and she's going to start doing chameleon shit to set herself up for the next guy. That's why I wanted to ask you that question, because that's something, if you're still having any kind of feelings, it's fucking hard to hear. But when they do this, they are already lining up the next Mr. Wrong.
Are you ready for the Death Star strike?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Oh, no.
Do it.
She began transitioning about 2 months ago.
Oh God.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah.
What a twist.
And she sends me a message on the one app that I still communicate with her on, telling me that she found something that she thought was mine and her new pronouns and name. I respond back to her using her real pronouns and name, and told her to delete my contacts, to factory reset the device, keep the device, never contact me again, and immediately blocked her.
So basically,
Another jumping point. I got to do it. If a woman that breaks up with you keeps any of your things, this is an insurance policy. What this is doing is making sure when her fucking plans for god awful, whatever this shit is she did, that's the whole transition thing. But if she can't find better than you, she'll hold on to something meaningless, like a fucking toothbrush or, I don't know, PlayStation. Okay, that's not meaningless, but you guys get where I'm going.
I was about to say, wait a second.
She'll hang into something and say, oh, by the way, this is yours. Do you want it? We got to meet up. Just you and me over coffee, maybe. I'll give it back to you, I promise. Fuck, whatever she has, consider it gone. Okay?
Well,
because
Rhino,
that's her way of getting back in. Yeah.
The only thing of mine that I know she still has, this is one of those things that I know it, but I can't prove it. The only thing of mine that I'm pretty sure she still has that you might actually care about, I collect Transformers figures, among other things.
No.
No. I strongly suspect she has a Predacon Man Terror from Beast Wars.
The bitch stole your shit.
One of my personal favorite figures of all times. And I've been a Transformers fan since pretty much I could walk.
See my desk? You see the shit on my desk? The TIE pilot helmet up there, the ties up there.
That's still deserving of an ass beating.
Look, here, this is brand new. This is a Leonardo Hunchback Universal Monsters. If some chick took even that dude and fucking said, I have that shit. Oh, shit, man. Look, this is my thing. When I'm not fucking working, I spend my money on shit that's pointless to some of you, but you take that shit, man. Fuck. That bitch is dirty. That's fucked up.
Well,
anyway.
That's all right, Rhino. I know some back roads in the sand hills of Nebraska, allegedly.
Yeah.
That we can take a road trip and do a hunting trip.
Okay, well,
or do some.
I like where this is
sightseeing.
Here's the revenge part of all of this.
Ooh.
My ex was really big in the local cosplay community in my area.
No.
Oh, an attention whore. I mean, cosplay.
She was the only one, aside from one event that we went to together on May 4th, a previous year, who has seen my armor in any stage besides the helmet.
Oh, man.
Back in September, there was a fall festival that included a cosplay element in my hometown.
And
I went out there in the full kit.
There it is.
Now, during my 13 years on active duty in the Army, 11 of those years, I was chemical warfare. I got very good at wearing a mask for a long period of time. I was out there. Yep.
I got to salute you again, man. This guy, I relate to this guy a lot. Like, a lot. I mean, a lot.
Yeah.
I think you guys see.
I get it.
I think you guys see where this is going.
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice one. But
man, Mando, you made me want to hug my dog when you talked about that cat.
Well,
I'm down here with my dog right now. I was like, man, nobody's ever going to take this little guy away from me.
Morty, get your big old ass over here, goddammit. I need to give you a hug.
Morty in the chat for everybody.
There we go. There's Morty.
Boy, say hi to everybody, Morty. Hey,
there he goes.
How's it going, Morty?
I go out to that event, and I'm staying in character the entire time.
Yep.
With the exception of when I have to go inside to get a drink, which is the only time I take the helmet off. Her circle of little sociopath friends, because I can actually do a little bit of voice modulation when I'm wearing that helmet, are following me around like puppy dogs. And because she knows who's under that helmet, she's staying away from me.
By the way, if you don't already, this is for the nerds in the chat, including MGTOW Mando, TR Amp. If you're looking for a good voice modulator, also has characters built in, TR Amp. You can find him on Facebook. I believe it's tramp.com, but good dude. He's from the UK, on the pricey side, but well worth the cost. Anyway, go on.
I'm out there. I'm doing my deal, interacting with the folks in character the entire time. I'm the only one who's not in a Japanese-themed character.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
And this young woman, I refuse to refer to her by anything else. She can suck it. She is staring daggers at me the entire time. And under that beautifully done visor, I have the biggest shit-eating grin on my face. And the look on her face was her saying, I know what you're doing, I can't prove it, and I can't stop you, and I want to put a knife through those plates that you spent so many hours putting together.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, guys, here's my Transformers.
Oh, that's a type of transformer. Here, let me put that up on the screen. God damn.
I've only got
That's a lot of
one
guitars.
guitar, Jeffrey. That's all I got is just one, and I haven't touched that thing more than 2 times.
Oh, lonely guitar. Send that bad boy to me.
There you
No,
go.
I'd like to actually learn how to play it well.
Mando,
I'd like to do my own theme song. Sorry for interrupting.
you once again have the floor, sir.
Now, I will finish off my spiel and then disconnect because my phone is actually starting to melt down in my hands. I have listened to. I started out listening to Terrence Pop because I was actually looking for. This was back in 2017 when I left active duty. I was looking for advice on how to find a good woman. How YouTube channel popped up under that, I don't know, but his particular brand of sadistic, sick humor drew me in.
Yeah. Gotta love the Fat Punisher.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Rotund Revenger.
Yeah.
From him, I got onto Sandman's channel, and it went downhill or uphill, depending on how you want to look at it. From there, I've only listened to your content 2 or 3 times after hearing you on Pop a few weeks back.
All right.
And on YouTube, I go by a different screen name, but the screen name I used when I called you guys up today is the one I plan to switch over to on MGTOW.TV. My commitment to the U.S. Army Reserve is done and gone. Because I do plan to get a lot more active in this community, especially in my local area. Because I'm in the Midwest. I'm in the Midwest, and quite frankly, this area is so badly blue-pilled that, quite frankly, Morpheus and Neo would both be like, forget this, we don't have enough ordnance.
Yeah. I was actually shocked to hear that because I would have assumed, because I come from the community. Again, I'll point this out. I've got many. So, and not just the helmets. I have the full fucking battle rattle to do cosplay in the Star Wars armor. I've got a TIE pilot helmet up there. This is the Kyber Trooper. This is actually from an Australian anime artist. Decided to bring this to life and make it real. I love this fucking thing. Again, fully decked out, cooling fans, the whole thing. But I thought you may have come from my side of things, but it's cool to see the cosplay guys from Terrence Pop's side of things come over here. Much appreciated. I love that.
Well, like I said, I'm a 22-year Army veteran as of now. Put in my retirement packet at the beginning of the year for things that will get you banned if I mention them. And once I am no longer in the uniform, I will be using the knowledge that I've gleaned from you guys to try to help other men not make the kinds of mistakes that so many of us have made. My goal is still to try to find a good woman because I do want to try to have kids one day. Yeah. But I'm going into this knowing full well that that is a losing battle, and the odds are quite high that I will fail in that mission. But I'm using the MGTOW community as a background source to make sure that I keep in my frame. And I don't know if he listens to this, but I'm going to call out a member of the community right now. Sandman, you're wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Just because some of us haven't been married yet does not mean that we are not validly MGTOW. Everyone comes to this community from a different path.
Well, Mando, you raised some really wonderful points, and being the nerd in the room, I don't want to say you're wrong about finding a good one out there. However, statistics have shown and will prove that you only have about a 3% chance.
Oh, I know. In fact, the numbers are probably even worse than that. But
about 3%.
Doesn't mean it's not a worthwhile hunt.
Agreed.
Now, we had a gentleman on the last week, or was it last week? Couple weeks ago, whenever we had our last stream, I'm not going to give his name away here, but he is part of the costuming community as well. He was actually on our call-in show. He is happily married. But again, here's the thing, guys. I got to tell you, there's two sides of this coin. Yes, he's happily married, but he is speaking a different language from you and I that are hardcore red pill. Okay, once you're married, you're not going to advocate red pill talking points.
Nope.
It just doesn't happen. Once you're married, you're going to toe the party line. Okay.
Yep.
So if you've watched that episode, keep in mind he was talking about marriage and all the things great about it. But I need you to understand, once you are in a committed relationship, you will not toe the party line like you did. So just keep that in mind. Also, some advice for you, MGTOW Mando, because I know you're in the costuming community. I want to give you some advice to be cautious, especially with the big clubs. And I'm not going to name them here. I have in the past. I've been in direct contact with the founder of a certain legion. That's all I can say. I spoke to him about red pill talking points exclusively. And once I went hard on single moms, he got furious and he outcasted me from there. Not to name names again, but he is a very big blue pill member. And a lot of the members in those groups, big clubs, are very blue pill. You're also going to find a lot of the alphabet community there. So I give you this with caution. Do what you love. Enjoy this. But if you join exclusive communities, they are going to do everything they can to make you toe the party line. And I will say, down to what you say or do on social media platforms. If they see or hear something they don't like, they will ostracize, control, and bring you up on tribunal charges for things they don't like. Don't do it. That's my advice. If you join the community, be a chameleon, but they're not going to like you there. They hate red.
Hey, can I say something here?
Go ahead.
And maybe all you guys agree. I'll really tell this to, or any of you, but just since got Mando here, man, it's okay to be alone.
Yep.
It's okay. Yeah. I'm going to tell you, the longer it happens, the more in tune with yourself you become. And I can tell you, I used to go through it. We go through the red pill rage. We go through the, man, I sure wish somebody was here. And man, after a while, you start going, I do not need that.
All I need is my dogs. I wish I could have a dog in my apartment complex, because I would have me a beagle puppy with the quickness. I got a soft spot for beagles. Sorry, just saying. But all a man really needs is a dog that's loyal, that can help him hunt, provide for himself, enough ammunition to get him through the hunting season, and enough whiskey to keep his liver pickled.
And it's you're of Christian faith, and the Lord said it's not good for man to be alone. But we got to look at like the Apostle Paul, who remained single his whole life. And the way I see it is, man, being alone. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, you're always alone. You're going to die alone." I said, "What do you want me to do? Die in a group?" What's the point? Life is so temporary, and being alone has been so much more peaceful to me than having to deal with a woman. I got to be honest.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you so much there, Jeffrey. Yep. Oh, Lord.
Pussy is not worth it.
On that note, I would like to thank you all for allowing me the time to tell my story. I hope it's of value to somebody out there. Especially to that little bit of, I'm going to call it semi-pro revenge I pulled on that evil content.
Rhino, would you be opposed to me sharing your Gilded server chat in the private chat so that Mando can join in to that?
Yeah, no, that is absolutely fine. I welcome that. Matter of fact, in the private, absolutely. So, MGTOW Mando, before you check the private chat. You'll see that in the corner of the screen there. He's going to share that link with you.
Yeah, if you would like to, good sir, it's just another tiny little corner for everybody. Basically everybody that's in Rhino's chat is a part of Pop's chat. So it's everybody's going to be supportive and all this other good stuff. So if you would like to join, I will share the link to it for you, good sir.
Okay, well, I will just say this much: I generally don't do a whole heck of a lot on social media.
It's not really social media.
Yeah. No, it's more a direct connect to us.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's basically like a Discord knockoff, but I don't want to say it's a knockoff because it's actually better than Discord, because Discord isn't going to ban you for saying shit.
Let me put it this way: if you need support, guidance, help, or just shoot the shit, that's the place to be.
Yep.
Again, I have to emphasize this. I've been through. I am gonna name drop a little bit. We're late enough in the chat. I don't care. I have worked for Walt's Trooper Factory. Okay, I have been a part of so-and-so Legion. Be very careful how you interact with the big clubs, because if you step out of line with what they think, it's game over. If you can play nice there, you're okay, but it's a very fine line.
Thing is, I know the Legion you're talking about, and there's another club that is directly related to the type of armor and the type of character I identify as. I will not directly associate with them.
Yeah,
because I've interacted with a few of them at events and outside of these, and I did not have a very good opinion of some of them.
No,
there were some good guys there.
Yeah, a certain Mercs is the same way. Same with the RL. They're all under the same umbrella. I actually do have a group for you if you're interested in costuming and building kits. It's called Star Wars. Actually, more specifically, if you search on Facebook, the Star Wars Kit Finders. I actually will just.
There.
You're on there.
Yep.
I created that. So I recently left. I stepped down. I did create it, but after the controversy of going openly red pill, creating this channel and making my opinions public, I stepped down. But there are members in the admin team that I trust with my life. We represent about 60 different countries, and I've got an admin team from several different countries. But the Star Wars Kit Finders, yes, I am the creator. I am the one that put that together. So, but small world, man.
I don't post a lot on any social medias. I don't, generally speaking, I go on Facebook just long enough to see if any of my old Army buddies are posting anything that I might want to know about. I'm looking to see if there's anything in any of the gaming or cosplay communities that I give two farts about. Otherwise, social media to me has no reason to exist, and I could give less farts about that than I could about the young lady that I told you guys about.
There you go.
And considering the fact that I would use her as for a full Death Star strike, that should say something.
That's saying something, yes. But again, Mando, if you would like to, I can share the link to Rhino's server in the private chat. Like I said, it's basically just a private chat server where we all just hang out.
I'll take a look. I'll take a look at it.
Okay,
Maybe what I'll do is and maybe I'll send a few photos of my full kit from a couple of weeks ago up there.
Yeah, I mean, Rhino, Rhino's side of the server, he pretty much just shares. Well, there's memes in there. Of course, we have a lot of hang-offs from Pop's chat. So we got good everybody's vetted. We got good folks there.
Yes, sir.
Good conversations and whatnot. So whatever you want to do. I mean, even if it's just an escape or just to jump in, say hi, how's it going, folks? It's we're here for everybody.
Basically,
who is it that built the trading cards that you guys have been sending to Pop?
That is
Senior Airman Dick Fitzwell.
Dick Fitzwell. Yep.
That guy is a freaking genius for comedy.
Now it's not the actual Senior Airman Dick Fitzwell, but it's the man that has the name in the chats.
Yeah,
he's the one making them.
And in the Gilded chats, it's basically one-on-one with us. So if you ever need to reach out, talk to us, shoot the shit or bounce ideas off of, we're here.
Anything that you want to share, we're here for you. I mean, Jeffrey, we need to get you in there as well.
Absolutely.
Out of this, I don't even know how to get the link. Can you send it through?
Jimmy, if you could post that in the private chat.
Yep, I sure can.
Can you put it in Messenger?
I believe I can, Mr. Jeffrey Paul.
You know where I'm at.
Okay, well,
sir, I do.
I'm gonna go ahead and get going. Like I said, my phone is getting super hot, so
you got it.
Okay.
You all have a good night, and thank you for your time.
Thank you for calling in and sharing your story. We appreciate you, and hopefully we'll see you again in future videos.
Yep, Mando, I just posted the link to the chat, so hopefully if your phone doesn't explode in your hand, we can we'll see you in there, good sir.
There you go.
Sounds good.
All right.
It was nice talking to you all.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have a good night there, good sir.
Yep.
Peace, brother.
Goodbye.
Have a good one, man. All right. On that note, we are going to go to a pee-pee break because it's been a while and Jimmy's bladder is screaming, I'm sure. So we're going to hit the...
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. So we're going to hit the Billy Von Baum exclusive pee-pee break, and then we'll be back, and I'm going to have Jimmy tell a story first before he gets totally Mickey Mouse on us, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. Stay tuned.
You're muted. Your mic's muted.
Fixed. All right. We are back after muted. Polska, if you'd like to join, feel free to do so. Soldier Girl as well. And I will offer the invitation once again to Corey Slater. Whether you take that or not is okay. But in the meantime, we're going to get straight into Jimmy's fucked off story because I already know it's going to be fucked off. We're going to talk to Jimmy about his red pill journey. Jimmy, the floor is yours. And Jeffrey Paul, feel free to join back in. I'm going to post a link again. Something weird must have happened, but you are invited once again. Click the link and we'll get you in. Jimmy, the floor is yours.
I just want to point this out for Nate and Rhino and Jackal. Keep an eye on the Gilded chats. An update has been sent forward from the captain via email to me. So
okay,
I will we're gonna have a meeting
with the captain,
possibly.
When does he want this meeting? Keeping it as vague as possible.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I will I'm texting Blake as we speak right now. So, but we'll let me Nate, you may want to prepare your contacts that you may or may not know.
Prepare your anus.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
What's going on?
Well, let me I will copy pasta the emails Blake had just
Copy
forwarded
pasta.
to me. Let me do that first real quick. So Nate,
time to drink.
Yes.
Right.
I'm out.
Jimmy, put it this way: was I right or was I wrong?
Oh, I'm actually back on the show.
Oh, he was right. Polska, you were here.
Rhino, take care of Jeffrey real quick. He's in the chat. Wrench him up.
Back. All right, hang on. We got to get Jeffrey back in, by the way. Jeffrey, live chat. The link is there. Get him. Jimmy, go ahead.
Let me do this real quick because this probably takes precedent over the current conversation.
Sure.
Just
Jimmy's getting there. He's getting there. I can see it in his eyes.
Just saying, man. Just fucking saying.
Some shit just went down, and you guys don't get to know about it. But the shit just went down.
Oh no!
Live on Red Pill Rhino, some bullshit just went down.
This is yeah.
God, this sounds like a nuke just went off, man.
Yeah, bad thing to didn't mean for this to happen tonight, guys. Sorry, but
Blake, you son of a bitch.
No,
that's what happens when you drink lighter fluid.
Fuck.
It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
Blame the lighter fluid. Well, we're gonna talk about his story, but now we've got more pressing matters.
Okay, give me 10 seconds to text
All
the
right.
captain here.
Crusader, we're going to have you covered. Tell us your red pill journey.
Yeah, have Nate jump in. Let me I gotta mute and take a piss. I will be back.
I have a couple.
Yeah.
Well, it was with 3 strikes and you're out. The first one, I was about 19, coming on 20 years old, dating a girl about 6 months. And she was, little did I know at the time when we started dating, bipolar and schizophrenic. Everything was wild and crazy. Everything was fun for the first couple of months. Hit about the 6-month mark, and she went right off the deep end. And then she started imagining things were happening between me and somebody else, which I didn't even know what her foundation was on that. Then she decided to attempt to hit me with her car. I was able to walk away from that, couple of bruises and scrapes, but nothing major.
Yeah.
Whoa, hold on a second. She attempted to hit you with a car. I'm assuming there was some dodging, jumping, and maybe some rolling on the concrete. You walked away from that?
Well, I caught the car out of the corner of my eye, and I literally rolled onto the hood, right over the windshield, roof of the car, over the deck lid, hit the ground, and she tried to back up just as I dove out of the way.
Crusader, do you have some Hollywood training?
I was gonna say we need to get Billy in here and maybe do a deep fake with Crusader Nate's stunt double.
It was literally a luck of the draw, like the way when I came out, like
the fuck.
It was. I couldn't recreate it if I tried. I really couldn't. I had a guardian angel at that point in time. And I was able to scramble up and out. Literally, the worst damage was when the back bumper hit my ankle. But yeah, she was probably only doing maybe 5 to 10 miles an hour in the parking lot of where I worked. So that was the first one.
Did you press charges?
No, I should have. Looking back, I should have.
Did you charge and punch her in the face?
Dude, she was in a car.
Well, yeah.
I'll just rip her out of the car and smash her face in the windshield.
My first thought was get the hell out of the area to where she wouldn't be anywhere remotely close to me.
Yeah.
After that one, there's like 1 or 2 other little flings, and then came the stage 5 clinger.
I know.
Which continued to follow me through 5 states and still continues to try to find me. That one has literally like ruined professional careers and professional associations with people. She's gotten herself on the blacklist as far as planes and flights across the United States or anywhere in the United States. There was that one. Then there was the one who decided that she was going to make a meal for me of beef stroganoff. I was working in EMS and working for a private security contractor. And she was so kind enough to put poisonous mushrooms in it. There was that one. And then the last
Wait a minute. Back up just a little bit. Did you eat the mushrooms? Apparently not, right?
I had one of them. Right. I wound up violently sick.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So after that, there was a girl I dated who was a college student in the United States from Ukraine who took close to $18,000 to $20,000 from me, cleaned out my entire place. Yeah. So at that point in time, which was about 2008, 2009, she fled back to Ukraine with a bunch of my money and some other guy. And I heard back from her earlier this year. So, wow. Yeah, Rhino, you said you used to work with models. I'm pretty sure you and I probably ran around the same circle of girls, which is kind of a frightening thought.
Jesus, I hope not.
Oh shit. Well, let's put it this way. In my illustrious dating career, there have been multiple models, a couple of ballet dancers, a couple of other gymnasts, and other professional dancers. Yeah. So sounds like we ran in the same communities.
Maybe. I was around more of the rave and club chicks, so.
Okay. Oh, mistake.
Oh no, it was fun.
How long it lasted?
You want to blow some back out, but not fun when she's chasing you down.
Yeah.
I never had that issue.
Yes.
Well, probably not.
That's my red pill story in a nutshell. But yeah, I've had more than my fair share of very close calls that would have gotten me killed.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. Shit, man.
Anyone else sweating?
Ballerinas are dangerous, man.
Yeah. A little bit. I have nothing to add to this one. Just yeah. Fuck. All right. Jimmy is still off in the trenches, engaged in some kind of warfare. Let's see. Jeffrey, by the way, you are now wrenched, so you now have mod control of this channel.
Booyah.
We got our rocker wrench. Nice.
All right. And I guess since Jimmy is in the trenches, that is Jackal's cue to tell his red pill journey.
Oh no! Here we go. All right, I'm
On the
pausing the
spot.
game, going in full focus. All right, so now while I haven't made the mistake of the pursuit and getting chased out with a baseball bat full of gutter nails, or run down with a car, or with guns, or a machete, or a katana.
Or the cartel.
Yeah, the cartel. Because there was still cocaine on her lip. Anyways.
Oh, God.
Allegedly. Anyways, it's fine. I have been blessed with a mind to be almost paranoid level aware of any possible incoming threat, and that including girls to a high degree. So, despite being a rather scrawny boy, I seem to only get the attention of girls that are older than me. Even that being a girl that was, I think, about my same age back when I lived in the hood. She was one of the only white girls in the neighborhood, very tomboyish, teasing me that she had either rubbed her ass or done something regarding her holes on anything that I touched at her house.
Oh.
Yeah, and she liked to get the reaction out of me whenever I jumped off of the couch or I leapt over the guardrail off of her porch into the grass and screaming like a bitch, because I'm thinking, well, I'm a germaphobe back then. So I'm, 10, 11 years old, just jumping around like, what the fuck? Why?
Oh
Why is
my.
this girl nasty? And I'm not even entering puberty yet. This is getting stupid. And then a year or so after that, I allegedly had black girl ass in my face, which, how the hell that happened, I can't even remember how I talked myself into that. Mind you, I'm only 12 when this happens. So how the fuck I talked myself into that, I have no clue, man. It's like Pop, and he's got weeks that he can't recall at all. Same thing with me. I had no idea how I got there. But I'll just skip straight to the part where the actual pissing me off part gets. So it's high school, and I'm going to keep this so I don't give away any identities here. But a certain somebody in my class, short little blonde thing, she's built like a number 2 pencil, I'll be honest. She has nothing in the front, nothing in the back. That's a 4 face, braces, and to be honest, the space between her eyeballs said she could have passed as Sid the Sloth. And about the same level IQ to couple with that of Sid, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I had to drink.
Hold on. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna pause you, just because of what you've already shared. Let's see. I just want to know if this rings a bell with you.
Honestly, that's a damn good song.
Anyway, I'll leave it at that.
That's actually a damn good song. Not to be, that's actually
Something about the minorities that Jackal has encountered. Floor is yours again.
Yeah, I had no idea what that reference was, but all right, I'm rolling with it. So first few years start off, freshman, sophomore year, we have hardly even acknowledged each other's existence. Starting in freshman year, that was the first time I had been in a school where I'm close to Gen Pop. Okay, I have been homeschooled for pretty good few years. So high school starts off, and my parents wanted to put me back into a school where I can interact with kids again because I had basically become, well, just a lone wolf at that point. So second year rolls around, I start to adapt to the weirdness that is Gen Z. Oh, Lord hell.
No, good God.
So I adopt the slang, even though that half the shit I was saying, I didn't actually know the proper definition of translated into proper English, because apparently I was one of the only fucking people in that class that could speak proper English.
That's all right. Jimmy, you're a millennial. Do you remember the term ratchet?
Yeah.
I know what that means. I know what that term is.
God damn, I'm glad that died
there
finally.
were some of those. There were some of those in my class. Ugh.
Golly. That was a good age.
I told you I had to drink. Not promoting alcoholism, by the way.
No, not at all.
So, damn it. So as I start adopting the new kind of protocol of public interaction, I start to go by my personal, they're basically color standards. Like our standard issue uniform was black since I was little, so I started wearing more black, and I grew my hair out, and I started to look like your stereotypical emo boy. No, I did not paint my nails black. No, I did not get the piercings, because...
Well, why not?
Because fuck that. That's gay. And plus, most of those guys, they're simps anyways, and they have a bitchy girlfriend that walks all over them. I'm not being that guy. Fuck that. Anyways, so I start giving off the stereotypical bad boy vibes. And guess who starts talking to me more? The blonde white bitches. Oh, gosh. Rhino, you know about this. It gets bad.
Allegedly.
I mean,
yes.
Maybe.
So going from one of the quiet, smart girls with blonde hair going all the way down practically to her ass, you know, she's not willing to make the first move, so one of her friends decides to make it for her. She runs up while I'm walking back to lunch, says, "Hey, do you like her?" And right before she can finish, girl jumps from behind the corner and covers her mouth like, "No, don't give me away." So even though that she thought she had cut her off in time, fail. I'm not stupid. I could pick up what was going on there. And I was not running with it. I was still in my droid days. If it wasn't school related, I did not care. I just went to school, did whatever the hell I needed to get done there, went home, didn't say a word. Fuck it. So, rolling into junior and senior year, it seems like the switch has been flipped and I'm attracting only the class hoes. 2 or 3 from my class, one of them being a tomboy who is texting guys who are in the military, already graduated, and she's still in high school.
Well, how old would she have been then?
17 or 18.
Oh, well, technically legal age of consent, but still borderline for sure.
Yeah. While the ass on that one was somewhat impressive, it would not have been worth the trouble. Plus, tomboys, that's already a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Never a good idea. Not that I would know from experience or anything, I'm just saying. So this particular one, the short little blonde thing, starts running this stupid ass campaign of trying to annoy me. Like she's trying to die, and she knows this is the one kid in class that is willing to pick me up with one arm and throw me over a guardrail to my death.
Yeah.
Without hesitating. So she is trying, it seems like intentionally trying to piss me off. I had this little gimmick that I would do walking in the hallways, and they put padded layers on the steel girders or columns that went up to hold up the ceiling in the gym. Whenever I walked by those when we were moving through the hallways, I would smack them as hard as I can, making resounding thump throughout the whole damn gym. She walks by as I do that, and with the cheesiest fucking smiles, she asks, "What are you doing that for?" And I could tell just by the look on her face, she was imagining me smacking her ass with that force. Stop fapping, gosh. Anyways.
Sorry, man, you got me worked up.
Yeah. The second I mentioned skinny white bitches, I've already, your ear is already turned up on the mic.
Man, it's like you know me or something. That was actually my line. Skinny white bitches.
Yes, I'm mocking you. Anyways, so I just look at her and I just simply say, "Nah, I'm just practicing." And she does the whole dog yipe thing and covers her mouth while blushing. And I'm thinking, oh, this stupid ass fuck. How much I'd love to put your face through that glass pane over there. Anyways.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. So, next occasion, we're in research class. It's 8 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm cold because this is in the middle of the fucking winter. We're in a concrete and steel building with not very good ventilation, and it was built in the 70s. So it's cold as shit I think this was in the library. So I'm pissed. It's early in the morning. I'm still in a bad mood. I'm half asleep, barely paying attention to what the teacher's saying. We're going over, okay, who is going to get people's sympathy faster? A homeless man laying on the ground wailing for help, or a woman doing the same thing? So I made the comment, I don't care if you're a number 10, if you're a 10 out of 10 and the hottest woman on the planet, I'm leaving you there, because what the fuck? Why should I care?
Hold on. Where's this homeless guy come in?
That's what I was thinking.
No, it was an experiment that we're watching. We're watching a social experiment on the projector screen.
In school?
Yes. And they're doing a social experiment to see who is going to get sympathy from just natural human nature first. A homeless woman or a homeless man in pain.
Sympathy.
Yes. And back then, I had none. There was no such fucking thing in the Emperor's mind.
Yeah.
So, I made that comment, and this bitch, in the snarkiest tone I could ever hear come out of a girl's mouth at that age, says, "So you wouldn't save me?" and gesturing to herself. I got up from my chair. I practically leaned all the way across the table. She's sitting at another table, by the way. The guy who's sitting to my left, he was leaning forward drawing, and he jumps back to avoid my knife hand that was going straight across the table, which is now about 2 feet away from her face. And I say, "Oh, you better believe I'm leaving your ass for dead." The whole class lights up. people literally are getting up out of their chairs, walking to an open space in the classroom, laying down gently on the floor and laying there for a solid 30 seconds just to laugh. So, and she's just covering up her face like a fucking coward. And, well, she apparently cried in class. There were actual tears running down her face from this.
School has changed since I've been in school. Goodness gracious.
Oh yeah, it definitely has. There's a whole lot more poetry that's in the open, and that includes, despite it being a school where you're not supposed to be wearing certain things, girls walk in wearing certain things.
If you don't mind me asking, when did you graduate?
2020.
Wow.
Boy, you just dated the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna take a brief pause to check in to make sure Jimmy Bones is still alive.
You didn't go.
I'm still here, you assholes.
Walt Disney hasn't shown up yet.
Jimmy Bones is still drinking lighter fluids.
Yep.
We're good.
He's drinking from the canteen. He's got to
All
refuel his tank.
We have checked in on Jimmy. He's still with us. So back to Jackal's fucked up life.
I would
trust
say,
me, it's not nearly as bad as Nate's, because it just sounds like he's had some fucked up shit. Because granted, if it were me that would have been put in those situations, I'd either be in jail right now for murder, or a couple more people would be dirt darted by now. Allegedly. Allegedly.
Well,
I don't
you know
have
what
my graphic there, but
I gotta say, you know what, Jackal? I know how to pick them.
yes, you do.
Oh yeah.
You've got high standards there on looks, but usually, unfortunately for you, those same girls also come with a drawback, which kind of like Latin girls.
Yeah,
they compensate for the healthy, sexy looking caramel skin, the long, silky black hair, the pretty brown eyes. Sometimes they can have slightly brighter eyes, but that's very uncommon.
Green, yeah.
And
let's not give Crusader Nate all the credit here, because I deserve one myself.
Hey, y'all! I was married. My third wife, the one that I, had some stuff on. She was full-blooded Colombian.
Ooh,
nice!
Wow.
Oh, she was
spicy.
She looked like Sofia Vergara or whatever that girl's name is. Sofia.
Oh, dude! Oh, man, that chick is nuttier than squirrel turds.
Oh yeah, she was just like her. Exactly like her.
Oh, I've had my fair share of those as well.
Yeah.
I've dated Brazilian girls, Colombian girls, Portuguese girls, Armenian girls, Persian girls, Greek girls.
Sofia Vergara?
It's something to that effect.
Yeah, that's the one he's talking about. Yeah.
Woo!
Oh.
She was exactly looked like her, acted like her, same accent, the whole works, same attitude, the whole works.
Oh, it makes your skin crawl when you see her on TV, doesn't it?
I want nothing to do with the South American lady again.
Oh no.
Mm-mm.
Not even Never for a bail?
No.
No.
Smart man.
So the Greeks, the white girls, the Latins, name it, whatever race, which one was the best? Let's ask you that. And which one was the worst?
I am not doing anything in the background here. Nothing at all.
I'll tell you what, though.
When you say worst, you mean like the most insane, the most
crazy?
Most
insane to the probably the best type of woman. I mean, like we always associate that with Asians being the best.
Okay.
I beg to differ, sir.
Well, no, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that's just a stereotype.
All right. I did date a half Asian chick that was a ballet dancer, and I'm not gonna lie, wonderful. But she was insane. She was one thing in public. It was like Jekyll and Hyde. She was one way in public, a different way in private.
Yeah, I've dated a few of those.
Yeah. I would have to say the Brazilian girls or the Armenian women. The Armenian gymnast and dancer I dated was probably tied for first place for craziest.
If this works, I want to take a trip down memory lane.
Oh, God.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Thank God.
Thank God.
My memory lane is more like a night terror lane.
So now give us your best scenario. The best type. I mean, if there is one anymore, you know.
Yeah. Best one, like the one that got away.
Yeah, you can go there.
I'd say the one that got away was the she was a Canadian gymnast and dancer.
What are you, Brad Pitt?
No, he just knows how to play
Canadian dancer, bodybuilding, fitness model one. Well, she
yeah. Yeah, that was kind of the one that got away. I was stupid. I'll admit that one. But she had her crazy side as well.
But Canadian girls, you say Canadian girls are all right?
You get like the Canadian country girls, like the girls who live out on the horse ranches, the ones that actually, they have the great personalities, the ones that are willing to like, hey, if you go out and you go and work 40 or 80 hours a week, you know, I'll bring you lunch or I'll bring you dinner at work. You know, when you have the ones that are willing to complement what you're doing, you have the ones that are willing to actually put in effort to try to complement your lifestyle and what you're doing. Mm-hmm. From my experience, those are some of the best ones I've ever dated. Yeah, I've dated some of the women I've dated would be fairly well known, but I would never date women like that again. I dated a girl who her family, she was from Canada. Her family bred racehorses.
Rich girl.
Okay, I guess you could describe her as that. Her family had 6 different horse ranches all over the United States and Canada. But yeah, she was probably the one that got away. But she was the one that was, she had her problems as well. It wasn't perfect. But yeah, she was that one. If she wasn't, well, okay. She was kicked in the head by a horse when she was a kid, so that might identify some of the problems.
That made things
there's
nice
that.
and scrambled.
Gonna try this memory lane once again for Jeffrey Paul. It works this time.
Name 3 things that rhyme with push.
Tush, bush,
Oh no.
push.
Sophia, give us 3 nicknames for breasts.
Boobs, boobies, chimichangas. What the hell is this?
Sophia, name 3 Latin singers.
Luis Miguel, Pitbull, and Shakira.
So there you go. If that rings any bells for you.
You got a crush on the little skinny white chick, don't you?
Well, Ellen, fuck no.
No. Oh no. No.
Ellen doesn't like the natural Peg D. She prefers hers plastic and dishwasher safe.
Yeah. Dishwasher safe.
Oh.
By the way, there's something we haven't addressed. Jimmy, you're on the spot. Tell us some of your dishwasher safe stories.
Well, I don't have a dishwasher in my apartment, so there are no stories of that to tell. But
Give us the buzz.
If you're referring to my my red pill stage and story, I will tell it again, since I've already told it on Pops. But we'll go back there. But
do the deep dive here.
Oh, deep dive. Let's see. Well, if we want to go into the 40-foot deep end, we can go there, or we can just go the 20-foot deep end.
Keep in mind, Jimmy is drinking lighter fluid, so anything he says cannot be held against him in a court of law. Allegedly.
Right.
Allegedly. Don't judge
Allegedly.
me.
Is that your lighter fluid or paint thinner or something you got going on?
I think that's mineral spirits.
It's paint thinner.
You know, I wonder who thought
okay,
that was a marketing ploy there.
Yeah,
let's just market it in a paint thinner can. That would be great.
That's the. I work at a place where we sell mineral spirits. That looks like a can that mineral spirits or paint stripper would come from.
I will say this: I only bought this because it was the cherry whiskey. I didn't see the spiced there at the first. This was just right after I found out about the black cherry bird dog.
Oh,
so good, much better than this because this is spicy.
I mean, even Mad Dog 2020 comes in a glass container. You know.
By the way, guys, I'm going to interject really quick. If you want to drop any links of strange, ridiculous, or stupid videos you found, we'll share them at the end of the show. So in the chat, live chat, drop your links and we will share them. Preferably nothing that's copyright strike, but if you got them.
I dropped you one today.
Or has a BBC in it.
Well, if I can download what you shared me today, I'll do it. No BBCs. None of that. We've had enough of that from Polska Imposter.
You got that one I sent you today, didn't you, Ryan?
I got one from you today.
About the KFC?
Yeah, but it was on a certain social media platform. I have to see if I can steal it.
Oh, okay.
Polska's got something going on in the chat. Polska, jump in here, even if you don't want to be on stream, so you can hit me in the private chat because we've got something going on there. But yeah, guys, in the live stream right now, if there's something you want to share with us, something pressing, important, funny, or fucked up, I'm more than happy to share it. Polska, in the private chat, please let me know what's going on. Anyway, back to Jimmy and the lighter fluid stories.
Lighter fluid story.
Well, I'll just go ahead and dive in the 40-foot deep end. As everyone can see, I am not the best looking guy. Kind of goofy looking, tall, scrawny looking motherfucker.
Jimmy,
basically
you're
short-haired,
hot, you're hot.
shaggy.
Well, thank you, Jeffrey, but it is what it is. But
Papa call you a fork.
My God.
Bastards. I'm trying to tell my story and you fucking roasted me like a fucking marshmallow, man. Making me want to drink my lighter fluid more.
Do you make a good lasagna? It might help your case.
I can't.
You froze.
Oh, you assholes. But anyways, as I think it was you, Rhino, that said that you weren't really much of a ladies' man during high school. I myself was not a ladies' man. I was just a tall, skinny, goofy-looking motherfucker like I am right now. Just a little less shaggy fuzz on my chin here. But my longest relationship was back in high school. So I'm 32 right now. So this was 16 years ago. Yeah, 16 years ago. It was 3.5 months. That's the longest. That's the longest relationship I've ever been in. And come to find out that at the end of that 3.5 months of that relationship, I was at my dad's for that weekend because my parents were divorced. And side note, lo and behold, I was going to be forced to move in with my dad because my mom was going to kick me out of her house a week before my 17th birthday to go live with my dad, which is what I've wanted to do ever since I was 12. That's a whole different fucking story. But anyways, the chick I was dating at the time, the same chick that took my V card at a house party, and I had 3 of my friends were passed out drunk in the bed, the floor, and in a sleeping bag within like 4 feet of me and her on the bed. So anyways, I'm about ready to pass out. She throws my hand on her titty and one hand on her vajayjay. So I'm like, oh, I better wake up because I'm gonna get me some.
I've done worse.
Well, anyways, we hook up that night, and I only found this out a few weeks later that the only reason why that happened is because my friend knew her, and she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna hook you and my friend up. Don't make it obvious." Anyways, but me and her dated for 3.5 months. And then when it was at a weekend at my dad's, and then lo and behold, come that Monday, next day at school, 2 of my buddies were at the very same house party that happened that past weekend, pulled me aside and said, yeah, your girl went into a room with 3 different dudes, and they all went in one after another. So I was like, oh, well, I don't know. Maybe I ought to ask her. And they were like, no. We were there, dude. This happened. So I basically just said, fuck that bitch. And pretty much dumped her on the spot. Didn't do nothing about it. Anyways, and then I would turn 16. Hooked up with one other chick from Morrill, which didn't go anywhere. So that's not really a story I need to get into. And then 5 years passed. I went to Morrill, graduated there and whatnot, went to Wyotech, and finally hooked up with one chick at the truck stop that I was working at the time, which I'm just going to say she was a 3. I was desperate. Sue me.
Well, Jimmy, just you lost me at truck stop.
Plus, I was drunk at the time. Sue me.
Always the drunk excuse.
She was a 3. I drank her up to a 5 and gave her the 7 dick.
Oh, fuck no! What?
Why,
Jimmy?
Because I was dick thinking, man.
How many years ago was this?
I was 21.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Hey guys, speaking of
yesterday,
asshole.
Jimmy and Ryan, remind me to send you a picture of the girl that took my V card, and you will not believe how hard she hit the wall. It's unfreaking believable. Oh. I'm gonna send y'all both a picture of before and after.
Oh yeah. I'll definitely have to remember that. Have to remember you to send me that there, Jeffrey.
Let me just say this, man. You're not going to fucking believe it. It is so unreal. When I saw her, I just could not believe what happened to her over the past 30 years.
Let me guess. Meth and dicks and about 300 pounds.
You know what?
Coke and cock.
I would say
fentanyl and
there had to be meth involved. I mean, I don't know because I haven't talked to him so long. But when I got before and after pictures, I'm going to send it to both of you guys, and y'all just give me your opinion on it. You won't believe what you see and what happened.
You're going to have to. Jeffrey, before I forget, let me do this for you, there, good sir. Going to Send the copy and keep an eye in the private chat. There you go, good sir.
I don't even know what the private chat is.
The little window on the right side, it's going to be private chat.
Yeah. I mean, I just sent it to you in private chat. If you'd like to, I can bring you up to speed probably sometime tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's just for the Gilded chat, just for our own little
Cool.
private
I really want to
meeting.
get in that. That's going to be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fine. But let me get back into my story. But
No, go ahead.
But as some time has passed, as I was I'm just gonna gloss through my dick thinking days because it was let's just say it was slim pickings and the women were not so slim.
So you had a hog slaying phase, like Pop.
Do I need to make a Jimmy adaptation of the Hog Slayer trailer cover?
Yeah.
Jackal, I got your screen image, by the way.
Yeah, I would say so, but
A screen image.
Yeah.
Something you shared over here.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
gonna-
yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and gloss over my past mistakes and then get to my like actual red pill stage.
I'm going to gloss over all the fatties that I slayed in my 20s.
Hey
All
man,
the Tess Holiday that I've been.
They were
You're gonna
full
hurt her
Germans.
feelings, man.
They were full Germans, man. They were full Germans.
Oh,
Bullshit.
Was that the excuse?
Land whales.
They were
Look
full
at that.
German, and I'm sticking to that. That's my fucking story.
I saw the
Yes.
frown on your face.
Mm-hmm.
They were fat land whales, and you know it.
She had more chins in the Chinese phone book.
Okay, there was only about like
Jimmy.
okay, there was only two fatties. There was only two fatties, and that was just because I was dick thinking and desperate. Okay, don't judge me.
Yeah. It wasn't this chick, though.
No, because that's expensive, and she wouldn't even be able to give me the time of day, even if I asked for it.
It's brought to you by Jackal. That's younger, but I've been there.
Hey, Jimmy, Ryan, I'm going to send you that picture of this before and after. Now, if I lose you, I'll call my way back into the chat. I'm trying to do it, but I'm going to try to send it to you now because I've got to see y'all's reaction on that.
Okay.
You've got
All right. Also, we've got Soldier
Hey.
Girl in the chat.
Hey, guys.
Soldier Girl, how's it going?
By the way, thank you for the donation.
I'm glad Rhino brought you in to experience my misery.
Oh yeah.
Experience my
I listened to
misery.
it all. You're awesome. I've been trying to help my brother out.
Yeah.
Well,
You fucking up?
hopefully he can learn from my mistakes.
We're gonna let Jimmy just dig this grave as
Jimmy,
deep
you're
as it can
awesome.
go.
I was like,
Fill it with
Dig your
lighter
grave.
fluid later.
Dig that grave.
So, anyways, I'm gonna fast forward to I lost my job at the truck stop that I was working at, and went back and moved in with my dad for a few months, and then I got the job that I'm currently working at and been working there for 12 years now. I was still on the dating apps, Plenty of Fish, Tinder, and all that shit.
Hogslayers.com.
Allegedly.
Sip that lighter fluid, Jimmy. Sip it good.
You know I will. But
Just don't
I got
catch fire.
I matched with this one chick on Plenty of Fish, and she was like, "Oh, blah blah blah," and we kind of fucking just went back and forth, fucking shooting the shit, talking all this and that. She's like, "Oh well, what do you say about going to dinner?" And I was like, that's fine, that's all right. All right, well, we'll go to Bacharach's, which is one of the bars, sports bars or whatever in my area.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's fine. And then red flag number one, and I know you guys are going to fucking hit me for this. The roommate that she was living with insisted on coming with.
Oh, fuck.
She insisted on, I was like, Okay, I'm not gonna do anything. We're going out. We're gonna go get some fucking nachos and some mozzarella sticks. I'm gonna drink a beer and whatever. Nothing gonna fucking happen.
Cut bait, walk away.
I should have.
Got a chaperone on your date.
She's
nice.
She loves me.
Yeah, but anyways, I mean, let's just say things moved a little fast, but not that fast because we did not bang on that date. Did not.
No baby, right? No baby.
No.
The big
no.
don't move that.
no.
No
But
marriage,
the funny thing is we went back to her apartment, the chick and her roommate's apartment, and we kind of partied it for a little bit, had a few beers, and I wasn't really feeling it, whatnot. Well, I fell asleep on the futon or couch or whatever, and the chick I was talking to, she fell asleep next to me. I mean, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we cuddled. Clothes stayed on the entire fucking time. The entire fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
I know where this
Just
goes.
a little dry.
No, seriously, the entire fucking time we were asleep, the clothes stayed on. Yeah, sure, we made out and we petted each other a little bit, but clothes stayed
a little
on.
dry
the entire
bucket.
fucking time.
I never touched that no square, Jimmy said.
Stop. Don't touch me. My no square.
dry bucket it,
Well, okay, so anyways, this chick fucking hits. We get to talking in the morning. She's like, "Oh well, I want to go talk to my family in the morning, and they live down in Colorado." And I'm thinking with the little head, not
You
the big
fucked
head. I'm not. Don't judge me, man.
We're not judging. We love you.
I was thinking with the little head. I was thinking with the big head, not the big head. And I was thinking, oh well, I can take you down, and you can go see your. I mean, I went and seen her dad, her mom, her cousins, her grandma that worked at the fucking hospital.
You royally fucked up.
Oh, Jimmy, I
It
got a
was at
story
this
similar
point
to that.
Jimmy knew.
No, there's
He fucked up.
It's okay. It's okay.
There's more.
Oh,
There's more. There's more. And I know I'm going to catch a lot of hell for this.
Jimmy's earned a front row seat on the Crytanic because this shit's going down.
It's okay. We love you.
So
No homo.
she had a buddy that was a tattoo artist down in Colorado.
Just a friend.
No, it was just a good acquaintance. And well, let's just say she wanted to get her tongue pierced and a tattoo.
What?
Walk off the lot.
Damn it.
What did
Guess who fronted the bill for that?
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh, the deep dive is real.
Damn it. You really did that to me?
Clown world.
Oh, Jimmy, I
Welcome
got
to the shit show, ladies and gentlemen.
Hand to fucking God, I paid for this bitch's tongue piercing and tattoo.
How much?
$130.
That's not bad. That's nothing.
Oh, yeah,
That's
I mean,
a
it
shipment
was-
of Legos.
I mean,
But did you even
technically,
get your dick sucked?
I'll get to that after.
I'll get to that.
Don't get ahead of me. Don't get ahead of me
Years
now.
later.
Don't get ahead of me, soldier girl. Don't get
He
ahead.
didn't get any head, so don't get ahead of him.
Don't get ahead of me. So, anyways, basically the tongue piercing was free because I mean they were good friends and whatnot, but I paid for the tattoo. But this is kind of like when the switch kind of flicked on and
Excuse me.
off. Kind of on and off. So I looked at her and I was like, she looked at me and I was like, oh, well, I don't have any money for this. And I looked at her and I was like, you're the one fucking getting the tattoo. You're the one that's supposed to fucking pay for this. Of course, this is what I'm saying in my head. So I whip out my Cabela's card. I whip out my Cabela's card because I'm broke as fuck at this point in time.
Oh shit.
And I fucking swipe it.
The Cabela's card, classy.
Well, you got points.
Yeah, at a whole 27% interest.
Oh,
Those
Gotta
points
love
didn't
that.
mean shit then.
No. But anyways, we went down and we met her family and blah blah blah. Met her whole grandma, and I was like, okay, I cannot fucking drive the 4.5, 5 hours back to wherever the fuck.
Yeah.
So okay, we're gonna get a hotel room here in Colorado, and we're gonna leave in the morning. Pretty much, by the time that my bags dropped and hit the ground, she was already undoing my pants and was like, "Oh, maybe I am gonna get some action out of this."
Now,
Come on.
So, to answer Soldier Girl's question, yes, I did get the slot A to Peg D action that night.
Well, very nice, very nice. You paid for it, though, right? Don't want to have to pay for it. You got to stick her to the curb.
And the funny thing is, the tattoo artist that pierced her tongue, he was like, "Okay, so you guys aren't. So this is a strict no O to Peg D because things may happen." Apparently, she didn't give a fuck.
So this is the fresh.
And neither did I. But it was
Piercing to the dick.
We talking about infections? Is that what we're talking about? Because I feel like we're talking about infections.
No infections happened.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Thank
Riggs
God.
wasn't there.
On me or her. Thank God.
Thank
But
God.
let's just say her harmonica or all vowel opera hour was subpar.
Oh, I got a story similar.
I'm not done with mine yet, Nate.
Okay.
I'm not done.
My headphones are going to be dead before this is over. This is bad.
I'm just now getting into my red.
Holy shit.
This chick that I'm talking about pretty much explains how I got involved in Pop's whole community and whatnot. But anyways,
This is awesome.
me and this chick, we bang it out in Colorado. We go back and I drop her off at her apartment and whatnot where her roommate lives. As soon as we walk in the door, her roommate says, "Pack your shit, get the fuck out. I don't give a fuck about you," and blah, 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 and this and that. And I'm like, okay, so this chick doesn't have anywhere else to live. I'm still living with my dad and my uncle at the time, who is just to be blunt, he was born with water on the head. But this was just recently after he was riding his bike to the grocery store, and an old man pulled in front of him. His bike ran into the car, fell, broke his hip. So now my uncle is living with my dad.
Damn.
Anyways, so there's 4 of us living in a 3-bedroom trailer, not a double wide, but it's a pretty nice trailer because my dad bought it and renovated it and whatnot. So it's pretty enough. It's pretty fucking nice.
Double wide like her ass.
No, it's not even a double wide. And this chick was like skinny like me there, Jackal. Because let's just say she had a previous addiction to a certain drug that coincides with dicks.
Old meth and dicks.
Six. There we go.
Yeah, so don't judge me because I was thinking with the little head at the time, not the big head. But I'm going to fast forward to us moving into the apartment that I'm currently living in. And I told her, I was like, okay, you need to find a fucking job because I can't afford to feed me, feed you, and pay the bills and all this other shit. And let alone whatever the fuck you do during the day. And that's pretty much when I was like, okay, I need to start fucking thinking for myself and thinking. That's when I put the red pill in my mouth. And then all of a sudden, that's when all of a sudden I'm sitting there playing video games with my buddy, and she's over there sitting on her phone and whatnot. And all of a sudden, this one dude fucking starts talking. Oh, our fucking characters look so good dancing together. And I look over at her and I was like, excuse me, what in the fuck are you fucking doing? Apparently she was on some kind of like avatar dating something or other. I don't know what the fuck it was. I look over at her and I fucking gave her like the death stare that no other death stares could fucking comprehend.
Yeah, you should have
She's
just like dropped your fucking dick on her face and been like, "Get out of here, bitch."
Damn. She was like,
Sorry.
"Oh,
I'm just really angry." Like,
yeah, she was like, "Oh, I gotta go. My boyfriend's mad at me."
You're like, "Bye bye."
Yeah. So like 2 or 3 days go by, and I come home from lunch from work.
What, 2 or 3 days? Jimmy, you should have got rid of me.
My.
I was dick thinking. Don't judge me.
I love you though.
So two or three days go by after that argument, and I come home and she has half of her shit packed, and I was like, "Where in the fuck do you think you're going?"
Right?
Oh, I'm going down to Colorado. I'm gonna go visit my family and this and that. And I was like, "All right, well, when you get your fucking ass, your dumb ass back here, you better get a fucking job." So you can fucking help me pay these goddamn fucking bills, because I'm fucking sick and tired of paying these bills of you sitting at home doing fuck all and running up the fucking electric bill. Oh, okay, I will. Okay, so come to find out, she was talking to either one or two other dudes. One in Texas and one in New York.
Wasn't me.
God damn.
It wasn't me.
Well, she definitely ain't your fucking type, Jeffrey. I can guarantee that. So
I probably wasn't alive back then.
Meth, dicks,
this wasn't too long ago. This wasn't too long ago. You were still alive, Jackal. You're all good, but I'm take a sip of my fucking lighter fluid here. I'm getting fucking spun up.
I gotta finish off my drink.
Oh, this fucking bitch! Every time I think about her, I get spun up.
Same way I feel about that little blonde thing back in school.
Yep.
I punch her in the face to this day.
But anyways, this bitch fucking runs off to some dude in Texas. And for my dumbass fucking reason, I'm still fucking talking to her on the phone. Don't ask me why. Don't ask why, because I'm fucking stupid. I was stupid, man. I'm fucking stupid.
They're manipulating, narcissistic.
Hey, everybody, let's have a moment of silence for Jimmy here.
Let's do it.
For Jimmy's dignity.
Love you, Jimmy. You know we do.
She's different. She loves me.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So anyways, I was talking with this chick when I was at my dad's, because he was barbecuing, because we like to barbecue, drink, smoke a little bit of the jazz cabbage and whatnot on the weekends. And she has the ovaries to call me and try to explain her situation. So come to find out, when we met, she was already pregnant.
Oh, fuck.
I did not know that. And she told me. And when we were on this phone call, she was like, "Oh, yeah, well, I didn't mention this to you, but I was pregnant when we met and I didn't know, and blah, blah, blah. Well, long story short, I had a miscarriage and lost the baby." And in my mind, that's when Evil Bones was born. As soon as she said that I was pregnant and I didn't tell you and I had a miscarriage, and based on her behavior, oh, it's such a good thing I held my tongue and didn't say what I wanted to say to her. Because what I wanted to say to her was, it's a good thing you lost that baby, because you can barely take care of yourself, let alone a fucking child.
Oh, so she lost it.
she lost that child. Yes.
Could have blamed it on
I wanted to have just a little bit of sympathy for her, just a little bit, but then she was talking to other people behind my back, probably dudes, and let alone she was probably banging dudes while I was at work. That's probably a given. But I'm fucking stupid. She loves me. She's bad for me.
Should happen.
Yeah. But anyways, fast forward probably about a month and a half after this whole situation goes through and whatnot. I'm sitting here. I'm depressed. Of course, I'm drinking. Shocker.
Lighter fluid.
Shocker. But I'm just going through my recommendations and I'm seeing the regular stuff, the YouTubers that I watch that are playing Call of Duty and making jokes and doing reaction videos. And all of a sudden I just see this dude with a red shirt and a Ranger cap on his hat holding a beer. And I'm like, that guy's holding a beer. He's got a Ranger hat on. I get badass. I opened up that video, and that was the very first video that I watched from Pop. I want to fucking remember what fucking very first video that was. I really fucking do. Because I watched that video, and I was like, this guy's talking shit about me, but he's fucking speaking the truth. This motherfucker's on something. And as they say, the rest is history. I mean, I watched Pop. I watched Redonkulous for 3-4 years, 5 years, I want to say. Before, and then I finally got.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Jimmy froze on us.
Jimmy froze.
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy. I've got until we get Jimmy back. Soldier Girl, I'm gonna have time for a very quick story. My headphones are taking a shit, and I've got so many sound settings on here. I've tried the backup.
I'm sorry.
I've tried the backup headphones, and the settings are not cooperating. So I've got time to get through it.
I just lost a battle buddy, a really close buddy of mine, Sergeant Parnell. I'm sorry, I'm saying a name. I'm sorry, but
sorry, I'm back. I didn't mean to freeze.
Hey,
sorry, Jimmy, hang on.
So I just wanted to say, I think we should have all take a drink, and we're losing too many of our battle buddies, and it's been a crazy day. I tried to get on here, lost a good battle buddy, and then also trying to save my brother and get him on the red pill because, oh my God, these women are nuts.
Yeah.
This is coming from a woman.
Say that.
And she's saying women are nuts.
But
you should probably listen to the women that are saying women are nuts.
Right. Stand by, please, because I was at a friend's house. And I'm like, hey, I need my vodka because I need to take a shot for a fallen brother of mine,
Oh.
Stand by.
Tony,
are you out here?
All right.
I will raise my lighter. I will raise my lighter fluid to your fallen friend.
I only have water left.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm in the same boat.
Not very good, but thank you. I'll let you know. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so I just wanted to have a. I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on. Let me prove that I have the water.
Yes, Roger that, Jack. Right. Oh,
unfortunately, I'm out of alcohol as well, so it's water's going to have to.
Okay, Roger.
Well, I guess I'm taking a. I guess I'm taking a triple. One for me, one for Jackal, one for Rhino.
Roger that. I appreciate you guys on this one. Today, he's never forgotten. Never. Right?
Never forgotten. Always, never forgotten. Always remembered. And Godspeed to you, good sir.
Roger that. Sergeant Panel. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Good guy. Good guy.
Oh.
Good soldier. You know.
Do not buy
Took a lot of lessons from him.
Do not
I'm
buy
sorry?
the spice. Don't buy the spice. Do not buy the spice cherry Stillhouse.
Okay. I'm coughing up from that.
Spice cherry.
No,
I mean, it's not bad when it's chilled, but when it's warm, woo, buddy.
Right?
I'm sure.
You know,
Amen
you
to that.
paint with that, it might taste a little easier on you.
And on that note, we're probably going to close on Jimmy before this goes completely to shit because
Hey,
it's
so
starting to
guys,
go
look,
robot
I'm
on
gonna
me.
say goodbye to y'all, and I'm
All
gonna
right.
start calling a couple other battle buddies. But I thank you guys. I love each and one of you. Keep up the good work, and thanks for having the shot with me for my fallen comrade, my brother.
Absolutely. And I did want to thank you personally for the donation. Much appreciated as well.
Yeah, I'll be sending more. You know that, right?
Yeah, thank you.
I'll see you guys next
Soldier
time.
girl.
Have a good one.
Peace.
All
Salute
right.
to you and your friends.
Roger that.
All right, Jimmy, we'll close out on you and call it a night.
Yeah.
You.
Well, I think I basically pretty much covered it all. You know, I told the story that, you know, basically led me to Pop's channel and where I'm at
John,
now.
I still have a beer.
Oh, I've
Oh my
got a
God,
beer.
you've got a
beer.
lighter.
I've got a beer there, Bob, but you ain't got one of these.
You don't want that canister. I've seen that before. I know they use it for moonshine, but they also use it for gunpowder. Have you been drinking gunpowder?
This whole time he's swallowing gunpowder.
He's just curious because 90 Proof Nancy might like it.
Oh,
That's
fuck
right.
off, Nate. You leave Nancy alone.
Leave Nancy alone. Shit.
Oh, I didn't notice this, but I will. Let me see. Do you see the proof?
69 proof, really? Oh,
Nice.
come on.
I literally just noticed that.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, guys, we're going to wrap this up. Any closing thoughts from any of you before we go?
I'm tired. Go to bed. I just want to tell you, Ryan, you're doing a fantastic job putting up with all of us shitheads.
I appreciate it. I like having you guys here.
Rhino, leave me for the back end, and I'll give you a taste of my red pill story, but it has to be backstage. We cannot tell this story on the stream.
Polska, I'll tell you what. The problem is these headphones are about to take a dump. So on the next live, come in early, and we'll talk about it on the front end before the show. Because I've got maybe 10 minutes left before this just takes a complete shit on me.
All right, you do what you got to do, guys. I'm gonna do a stream with Chaos tomorrow at about 7 p.m. We'll probably do Red Dead Redemption. If you guys want to jump in and join in on the chat, we're just gonna play some Red Dead and have some fun.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
All right. Anybody else? Closing thoughts?
I'm exhausted.
Don't let
I want to go to bed.
Don't let the little head do your thinking for you, because there's only one hole in your little head, and that's where all the bad decisions come from.
Absolutely.
And
All
don't
right.
bang a gassy Latina. Bad idea.
Yeah, don't do that either.
God damn it, Nate. God damn it, Jackal. You fucking ruined my appetite last night telling that your fucking battle report last night. I had to drink myself to sleep. I couldn't eat anything. I almost pulled a card and make Pop puke.
God damn.
Yep.
All right, guys. On that, I'm gonna get these guys out of here, and we'll close it out from here. Thank you guys all for calling in, sharing your stories. Anytime, you are welcome on the show. And for those of you watching live or in the future, you are also welcome to join in the crazy live streams we do here. So before my headphones take a complete shit, I'm going to take us out. I'm going to start removing these guys from the stream here. Maybe we'll leave Jimmy up here for you to stare at, because he's just, well, It's Jimmy. Now we'll get him out of here too. All right, guys. It was good talking to you guys tonight. Again, love having you guys on. And for those of you watching, appreciate the support. Again, if you'd like to donate, it is paypal.com/PayPalMe/RedPillRhino. We are at $50 right now, so I will be doing a big fake titty stream. And after that, if we reach the $200 mark here shortly, I think I said 2 weeks or something like that. But if we reach the $200 mark, half will go to Jeffrey Paul, and I will have a live, or not a live, but a rock big titty fake rhino, big fake titty rhino rock video with Jeffrey Paul's music. So look forward to that. If we reach the mark, I'll let you guys know for sure. But we will have a psychopath and sociopath big fake titty red pill rhino stream coming up for you next Wednesday. So stay tuned for that. It should be interesting to say the least. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed tonight's video, and we will catch you on the next one. You have a great night.
I feel nauseous, believe me. Never had a lot of shit come easy. Had to work hard, struggle just to be me. Had to rise up just so they could see me. Did what I had to do just to feed me. And what was left over I put towards my dreaming. But the only thing in life that has meaning are the things you gotta work for, believe me. Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be fucking sour, take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off at these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve an ounce. It's only worth it if you work for it. It's only worth it if you work for it. I won't stop till they hear me now. I won't stop till I wear the crown.